That's right. If you've subscribed to our Patreon, which is just to subscribe to our Patreon, you just have to come to the Twitch channel before Amanda has raided in from her stream. You get this exclusive content and a look behind the scenes. Today we're going to take you behind our thought process on how we make this happen for you every week.
Asterisk.
Welcome, welcome. If you are watching this on a video later, we're not playing the game yet, and we're just going to futz around and talk to each other for a bit until Amanda joins us. So if you'd like to join, if you'd like to skip to the part where we play the game, scroll through that little guy on the bottom until you see 3 of us, and we'll start playing somewhere around there.
Probably pretty soon around there.
Okay.
I think.
Wow.
Depends on how chatty one of us is feeling. Who do I mean? Who's that a subtweet towards? We simply can't know.
Himself.
And you at home in the future, you can't know either.
No one can know.
I do want to clarify that there is no Patreon, just in case anybody did miss that joke. The joke is just that we chat and accomplish nothing at the beginning of our stream instead of on a secret side channel.
Yeah. And there's just not that many people here at the beginning. So you have to stream to the void. So if you're here right now, thanks for being the void.
Thanks for being the void.
Thanks for being the
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. It's true. Kurt, what's the color of your soul today?
Oh, I think it's the color I chose as the background for this, actually.
Oh, but we can't see it yet.
Oh, there's no background.
Yeah, sorry.
No one can see it yet. I guess if you're on YouTube, you simply can. Ah-ha-ha.
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 There's a thumbnail.
We have a soul.
YouTube. Oh, we do. Hello.
We have 2 souls. 1 soul on YouTube, 1 soul on Twitch.
Oh my gosh.
That's why they don't like it when you multi-stream, because it's like violating the sacred tenet of soul havingness that was granted to you from on high. I don't know.
I guess.
I don't remember religion. It's been a while.
Religion.
How was your summer is an extremely back-to-school question, Otto. Oh, but I guess some of us are kind of in school in the permanent sense. Yeah, I didn't mean me.
No, that's me. Yeah, that's true. I did start school. I'm doing a PhD. I'm in my 3rd year. I don't take classes anymore, which is a lovely blessing. But I still feel, and probably will for the rest of my life, that life begins again on September 2nd, like clockwork. I don't know. It feels good. I really just spend my time sitting in my office doing math. So, life's good. If you like doing math.
I mean, some of us like doing math. I like doing certain kinds of math. Other kinds of math, kind of a shame. Thinking back about the kinds of math that I wish I'd done more of at the time. Math is a place with regrets in it.
Mm-hmm. You just wish you had more math in your brain, that you'd shoved more of it in there.
A little bit, yeah. Or that I'd tried harder when it was the peak math time of my life.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some secret lore for anybody watching at home is that I, much like Anthony, also went for a Master's of Economics, but I immediately dropped out. And so now I do this as my full-time job. That's a joke.
Whoa! I wish. That's a fun alternative reality.
Wow, would we ever not make enough money to support 3 human beings?
Would we ever have the coolest overlays you could possibly imagine? Each one would be hung up in the Louvre after we were done streaming.
Here's a story of hubris.
Okay.
I was doing a crossword puzzle with my mother on Sunday, and so far this doesn't sound like hubris at all. It probably just sounds like a normal, quaint Sunday with one's mom. We're doing the crossword puzzle, and spoilers if anyone does the New York Times crossword puzzle on Sundays, the theme was Wile E. Coyote, Roadrunner. What is it called? What is that? What is it actually called? Is it just called Roadrunner? Is that the whole name of the cartoon?
Looney Tunes? But
well,
specifically the Roadrunner bit?
Specifically the Roadrunner bit. I can tell you it premiered as Fast and the Furious in 1949, and I thought, how is that possible?
Oh my gosh, this is interesting. Because they're both referencing the same thing, right? The same saying?
Well, yeah, no, I think they might be. Okay, so I think The Fast and the Furious was like an actual book which has no
A
relationship to the
book?
film series, but the name
Oh.
was like borrowed,
Oh my gosh.
paid, borrowed. And that's why none of the sequels, as I understand it, are allowed to just have a number because they can't actually use the Fast and the Furious. They only had the rights for one film. That's my understanding. Anyway,
So, the subsequent films, the fact that they have the stupidest name ever is because,
like a licensing problem.
huh, interesting.
Although, okay, I've
But some
learned
of them are
things
called
just
Fast
now.
and Furious 6 and stuff.
Yeah, but that's different than The Fast and The
And The
Furious.
Furious. Okay.
Now, I have just learned that apparently it was a film in 1954 that was named The Fast and the Furious, and that was maybe the source of our challenge here. But
Oh.
then here's the thing. The thing is that what then is being referenced
In 1949.
in 1949? I guess it was just a, what was it?
The Fast and the Furious name. Wait, how deep does this go? Fast
Now
and...
I'm like,
Okay.
this story I'm telling about a crossword puzzle has been blown into pieces because I'm trying to figure out what on earth the origin of the Fast and the Furious is. Was that just always an expression?
Maybe it's just an expression? Just it's something that was in the language, and then...
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. 19, nope, 1791.
Oh,
Fast and Furious was in a poem called Tam O'Shanter by Robert Burns.
heard
I've
of it.
actually heard of this poem.
Hmm.
As Tammy glowered, amazed and curious, the mirth and fun grew fast and furious. The piper loud and louder blew, the dancers quick and quicker flew. Now, sorry for any Scots on this stream tonight because it is a shame what I've just done to your dialect. But yeah, I guess just vigorously rather than speedily, like to hold fast.
Oh. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. The mirth and fun
The
grew
mirth and
fast
fun
and
grew fast and
furious.
furious.
You don't think it means speedy?
Apparently, fast didn't really mean speedy yet at that point.
Oh. What
And then it
weird.
became a term for like living an unrestrained life in the mid 18th century.
And that's when it becomes Fast and Furious becomes a popular phrase because then it means like loose and angry,
This I don't know. This I
immoral
don't
and
know.
angry. That's
Anyway,
fascinating. Okay, well,
okay, so
what was the original story?
the original story I was going to say was Fast and the Furious. No, it had nothing to do with it. That was a complete tangent.
No,
The
really?
the original story, hey, Atomic Sorcery.
Hi.
Original story was going to be that the crossword puzzle was about a Looney Tunes sub-cartoon with the Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote and all that Jimmy Jazz. There was a sort of picture made of the pixels within it, made out of the black squares. And that's neat. And the clues were all themed around it. And the constructor, if you're a big nerd, you can read notes that the constructor of the crossword wrote about the crossword. And then you can go, oh, how interesting.
Whoa.
You made this choice because of this. You were inspired by this. You started with this. Ah, interesting. And so we looked at it. However, our challenge was that in the constructor's notes, they said, I was inspired by this 2009 crossword puzzle. It was always stuck with me, very impressive. And
That's so
so,
wild.
but it's still up, right? So we were like, why not? We're not doing anything. Let's do this 2009 crossword puzzle. And we pull it up. And Anthony, here's the challenge. It's art themed, and I love a good art.
Okay. He loves a
Love
car.
love a good art. I do art. I've admired art. I have favorite artists. I've gone to an art museum
Wow.
within the last year and a
Cultured.
half.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
not bad, right?
Year and
That's
a half?
pretty good.
Not bad.
Oh, Hime. Wow, nice to have you here.
Hi.
Taking a break from journaling and being a badass. Nice to have everybody here.
Yeah.
Good
Thanks
grief
for
so
joining
far.
us.
So I'm doing this crossword puzzle, and it's the hardest. It is the most highbrow thing I've ever seen. So many of the clues, huge clues, necessary things running down the middle, are the names of artists that have done the names of the pieces that are the titles of a particular work. It'll give you the name of the title of a work, and then you have
Okay.
to figure out what the
Who's the
artist's
artist?
name is,
Oh
and
my
that's the
gosh.
answer. Absolutely brutal. And these are pieces that are sometimes named like Composition 8.
What? No.
Now, I know there's some of you at home who are like, obviously Composition 8.
I love Composition
Haven't
8.
you ever been to the Guggenheim Museum? And the answer is no. I simply haven't. And wow, I extremely did not. I extremely did not have the ability to know the things. And afterwards, I
You really
angrily
didn't
looked
know
up.
Vasily Kandinsky? That's crazy.
Uh, no, I didn't. Although nice trying to say that name in a way that felt
Kandinsky.
really off the cuff. It's just like how I say the name of the first person who was in the Twitch chat today. You all heard me say it. Definitely said it out loud with
For
my
sure.
own mouth.
100%. Everyone should check out Composition 8, by the way. It looks cool.
Composition 8 actually is really cool. In fact, I liked all of the pieces. My mom did not like Tableau 2, didn't get it, said it looks just like all those modern art things. And I was like, yes, correct. That's where they come from. If anybody is at home, Mondrian, Mondrian, I guess probably, I would imagine this is French, made Tableau 2, uh, and it looks like those squares and lines
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah, one of those.
folks
This one's
sort of do a
classic.
little chuckle
This
about. It's
one's,
classic.
this one's yeah, famous. Famous lines and colors.
Famous lines and colors
Which is
is
pretty
the thing.
impressive to make some famous lines and colors. Tableau 2 is cool.
Otto, don't scrub back in the live to see how I said his name because I
Good luck.
simply didn't.
See you in an
Simply
hour.
feeling like a coward.
We were having a debate.
Sorcery,
Oh,
sorcery, what does taking the nephew to the learning hall mean?
I don't
Did
know.
I miss a joke?
No. They're lurking, and they had to take their nephew to the learning hall. Normal stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Can you take me to the learning hall? Because if I'd gone, maybe I would know more
Some more
about
math.
art
And art.
and would have been able to answer things about the Guggenheim, which somehow inspired this Roadrunner crossword. It's because it also had a shape. It was a big
I was
spiral-shaped
gonna ask.
crossword.
Okay, so spiral.
Yeah, because that's also the shape of the Guggenheim, controversially, which was apparently also the final work of architect Frank Lloyd Wright.
Okay. I
And
know
that's
that
actually
name.
really cool.
That's cool.
Many of you might have heard of Frank Lloyd Wright. Frank Lloyd Wright, man who fucking loved cantilevers. Boy howdy, if you if you talk to an engineer about Frank Lloyd Wright's work, they'll be like, he likes cantilevers too much. Cantilevers, in case you would like to learn something today, like Sorcery's Nephew, cantilevers are sort of a counterbalance of weight. The structure rests on this a piece of the structure that goes out into the open air.
Like a yeah, a protrusion, an overhang, right?
Yeah, an overhang. An overhang that can exist because of the balance of the weight of the rest of the structure.
Right, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So the
Cantilever.
every once in a while, there were some Bailey, you cheeky. It does stay balanced because it can't lever.
Can't lever.
That's true. But you just try asking my partner what the opinion is on Frank Lloyd Wright's cantilevers there, because you're going to hear some things.
Does it have a cantilever, this house that's designed by Frank Lloyd Wright? I'm deep
No,
in
I'm
Google
looking it
Images
up.
right now looking for cantilevers. Okay, there's not as many as you might expect, but I believe the engineers. Do engineers not like cantilevers? They don't like this
It's context
overhang?
dependent. Sometimes it's a little bit, you could use some more assurance that it's going to continue being the structure that it is, as opposed to needing to be reinforced. I'm pretty sure that the famous, what is it called? Falling Water? Yeah. There's a structure called Falling Water, designed by Frank Lloyd Wright, built over a waterfall. Very clever, Frank.
Oh, this does
That was
have a
unnecessary.
cantilever.
Falling
Kinda.
Water.
Okay, wait, we're gonna go take a look, everybody. Here we go.
No, it does. So it includes outdoor terraces, they're cantilevered, they extend outward from a chimney without support at the opposite end. And I am pretty sure that it was a problem. I
Interesting.
am now
Interesting.
looking to see if this darn thing needed to be redone, but I can't find out the answer.
This is a
Folks,
cantilever,
this is
by the
why
way.
you don't start talking about high art and architecture on the
We've really
stream. We've
covered. Yeah, good. Good. Rush. We are all. Oh no. Oh, I made a production error. Sorry. We are all in the learning hall, especially me, who doesn't know how to use Streamlabs.
we're all in the learning hall. That's all there is. Hume, I love that also the house in your neck of the woods has a
How's
cantilever.
cantilevers?
Lloyd
Yes.
Wright loved cantilevers. That's just true.
That's just a thing we've learned today. Huh. Did
I'm now
you?
just looking at various Frank Lloyd Wright houses in an area roughly near where I know
Oh,
he may to exist.
interesting.
Yeah. And that's very exciting for all of you, I'm sure. You're like,
This makes
tell me more about
amazing
looking at
stream
pictures of,
content.
yeah. You folks, I know that we promised role-playing games, but it's all just a big scam
We're gonna do
so that we can
architectural
talk about
details.
cantilevers.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite architect, Kurt? Are you cultured enough?
What a great question. I feel like the architects that I know best are the ones who have done the biggest works, which doesn't necessarily mean that I like them the best, right? Just there's like icons in our country, and I like to know who made those things.
Right.
Um, but I don't think that necessarily means that I like them the best. It's just like I know their names, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm like
What do you
incredibly
have an answer
basic.
to that
I
question?
just I think this is like everybody who's spent 5 seconds looking at architects decides. But Gaudi, the Spanish architect with the really like kind of organic forms across his buildings.
Who doesn't like a really organic form?
I love an
Well, I guess
organic
there's some
form.
folks who raise a big fuss about like incorporation of modern forms into old school buildings, and sometimes that's what things get used by. But I think that's neat. I'm gonna take a stand. I think that's neat.
He thinks it's
Uh,
neat.
I just do. I don't mind John Andrews' work, is where I was going with that.
John Andrews.
John Andrews was an Australian architect, and he made the CN Tower. But
Oh.
he was one of the designers of the CN Tower. But then famously, he also designed the residence building that I lived in first year university.
Okay.
And it's pretty funny because if you talk to someone, I think there's still a rumor that bounces around Guelph that it was designed by someone who like designed a lot of prisons. And that's just because the structure was misappropriated by the school, in my opinion. The
What do
structure
you mean?
well, okay. It was designed to have, now this is just going to be a rant about like
John
the use of
Andrews.
buildings, but here's where we go. The South Residence in the University of Guelph in Guelph, Ontario, was designed such that there would be every other half story. Have you ever been in a split level home? You go in on one level, it goes up halfway, and there's another level, it goes up over the first one, and there's another. It's just sort of like a an alternating layers of cake of a house.
Sure.
Split level, folks. You know what I'm talking about. Um, this was designed like a split level home, except that these towers that rose above the residence would be designed to have students on every other floor. And there's kind of a central bathroom that they feed into. But because the university didn't, I think, budget quite as much money as they needed to construct this residence, they didn't have the ability to pay for it without increasing the amount of density that the structure would have for students. So now, instead of having these carefully planned, every other room's floor is student rooms, they also have the rooms that were originally planned to be study rooms and common areas as student
Also the
rooms,
student rooms. Oh no.
also as student rooms.
So are they
So
very
those,
weird?
a little because you're first of all, they're not as soundproof. So very much like you're you're sitting there and your room is just a rectangle and there's a bed on either side and you have to walk up weirdly half a flight of stairs to a bathroom or down half a flight of stairs and it never really feels like your bathroom. And folks will hang out in the room that's beside yours and it's kind of loud. But honestly, the problem again is not the architect. The problem is that the school had to pay the bills, and these things happen. It could have gone over. Yeah, I mean, maybe the architect had budgeting involvement and they couldn't afford it. High
Is the
tide roll.
South Residences the one like the two big X's? Is that what these
It's got big
buildings
weird
like?
X's. Yeah, big weird X's. If
Okay.
anybody's looking up this on their own time now, it's a fascinating building. A bunch of weird X's just
It's a
sort of
very
crossing the
strange
landscape.
shape. Yeah.
There's what's called street, I think street level they might call it, at the re residence, and it's on the third floor.
Ah.
Yeah,
Why?
that's just how you get places. It's really odd and totally fascinating.
Interesting.
It's a really odd building that I continue to find interesting. Hime,
Yeah,
I'm
Tadao
looking up this
and
architect now.
I'm interested in this. If you have
Really
a favorite
minimalist shapes.
architect,
Love a
put it
little
in
bit of
chat.
brutalism. Me personally, love a little bit of brutalism, and I don't know if you'd call that this or not, but I think there's overlap because it was the 70s and they
Overlap.
used concrete.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, you know what? There's absolutely brutalism going on here on some level. These are beautiful structures, Hime. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, these are actually very gorgeous. Wow.
Well, next stream we have to figure out something even more inaccessible to chat about so that folks who come round will have.
We're gonna do romantic poetry next section.
I mean, we were so close to that already.
Yeah, we already
We
did
we
pretty close.
wait, we actually did.
I guess
Fast
we
and
kinda
Furious, we
did.
opened with that. That was our distraction. My word.
So is there always behind the scenes on like crosswords? Like, does every crossword come with a little blurb?
Every New York Times crossword has a little article, and the article is half to give people hints.
Oh, okay, interesting. So the
Like, here are
purist
some
maybe
tricky
won't read it.
ones. You want to hear about it?
Okay.
Yeah, so people will check it for hints. People will use it as a forum to discuss clues that they enjoyed or did not like at all, because
In the
there's a
comments,
comment
I see.
section.
Okay, okay.
And folks will visit to hear what the constructor had to say. So somebody writes the article
Constructor.
and
Is
then
that
there's
what
a
we call a
subsection.
designer of
That's what they
a
call a crossword maker. Well,
constructor?
there's an actual name for like a crossword maker as well, I should say,
Okay.
but no one uses it.
No one uses.
It's cruciverbalist. A crossword maker is a cruciverbalist.
I mean, I guess I see it.
It's
But couldn't
it's
we have said crosswordist? Did we have to get so fancy? I
right.
guess
I
we're
mean,
crossword
okay,
people.
think
Why
about
not?
it for a second.
Yeah.
You like
I mean,
who's using this? It's crossword people.
they want a fun word.
I bet it, you know what? Is it 15 letters? Cruciverbalist. It's
14.
not 15 letters.
15 being the exact length of most, at least New York Times crosswords. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that must give somebody the grumps right there. I suppose you could pluralize it. It's fine.
Cruciverbalist. Yeah, there you go. Then you're good. And that's got to be some crossword, right? With that right down the middle.
Should be. If it's not, then missing out.
You've been dabbling in some cruciverbalism. Does the world know about this yet?
I think so. Yeah, it's public information that I released the crossword.
Okay.
A few weeks back, folks. I made a crossword for anybody who wanted to write in some answers about RPGs, especially ones that I'd made, and I hid a secret in it. Now I'm public that there's a secret in it too.
Okay, we're also public with
I'll
this.
I'll even tell you now that it's a 28-page solo RPG.
Guys.
Should I perhaps at some point finish the story? The last little bit, it works. It's been play tested. I quite like how it comes together. But I was telling Anthony the other day, I wanted to do a branching story path. And did you know the tyranny of exponents means that if I make a branching story path with 2 options at every turn, that's like 1,000 options at the end.
That is how it works.
It only took like 9, right? 9, 2 to the power of what's? I think 2 to the power of 9 is actually like
Wow.
500 maybe.
Now we're into math. We're into exponents. 2 to the power of 10 probably is the threshold.
Yeah, 2 to the power of 10. Anyway, all I can
Yeah.
say, folks, is that you really gotta be careful with those exponents because
Gotta be
they'll get
careful.
out of hand.
Exponential growth, man. I got the most
Exponential growth.
lovely message from Kurt because I think I'll often say at the beginning of these streams that I'm a children's author, and the longer story behind that is that for several years I was full time writing books for like 8 to 12 year olds, and my like bread and butter was that I wrote choose your own adventure books because surprise surprise I kind of like games, and so if I was going to write a book I was going to make it a game, and so my life used to always be about this tyranny of exponents because I wanted to create full long adventures for people to go on, but I can't write 1,000 sections of my book. It has to be printable, and so I spent a lot of time thinking about clever ways of giving people long experiences while also controlling the number of sections I had to write. And it just felt like a very private problem to have, like I didn't have any other choose your own adventure story writers in my life. So not something I ever talked about with anybody. And then out of the blue, Kurt sent me a message being like, wait, so I'm working on this choose your own adventure thing, and like there's a branching path, and then how am I gonna fit? Like, how are we gonna make 20 choices? And I was like, wow, this is so relevant. I feel so seen.
You are seen. I'm always watching what Anthony's doing because it's always the coolest thing you could do. That's just who Anthony is, folks.
Oh, Kurt.
Look, I'm just telling truth. Whoa!
We're getting
Hello.
raided.
It's time. It's time for us to be joined by our suite of viewers who are currently busy watching Amanda do things. Until now.
Until now.
Just now.
Now they can watch us do things, and then they'll watch Amanda do more things.
In mere moments.
Rapala in with the compliments, hitting hard. He has said, I am wonderful. I will predict. There it is. Kurt is also a positive adjective.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for following.
Really do.
Welcome,
Thank you, everyone,
everybody.
for joining us today. Amanda is probably, I don't know, peeing or something. Maybe stretching. Probably has been sitting for hours, yapping away.
She's being a human for a second. Ugh. Can you believe
Ugh.
it?
Whoa, Locke.
Whoa, thanks.
Thanks for the
4
sub.
months in a row. Man, that's crazy. Have we been even doing this for 4 months? Crazy.
Yeah, we have. We've been going. You may have been gone, but Amanda and I almost kept streaming every week, except the time that Amanda didn't remember that we had 2-factor authentication and we needed to text Anthony at midnight.
And I was in Scotland.
Time zones, folks. Time zones.
Yeah. Lord Mungus just entered the chat with a strong spreadsheet. Yeah, you know it. We're going to talk about
So here's
spreadsheet.
the problem, is that I do just want to pin that, and I can't.
You can't.
Well, because it's a highlighted message.
You can't pin highlighted messages?
Apparently
I didn't know
not.
this. Oh.
Mung, if you write in spreadsheet again, I'll pin that for 20 minutes.
So I'll pin that for 20 minutes.
Oh, I didn't answer Otto's question from YouTube. Folks, earlier I was talking about a secret game I released through a crossword puzzle. If you can crack the puzzle, you get the game. No, the game doesn't actually use a crossword puzzle. It does use a grid, though. 3x3 grid. But it's just the crossword puzzle will lead you to that sweet, sweet secret
Very cool.
game.
Very cool. I guess it's still a secret how you get there. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So I will abstain from telling you exactly how to get there, but if anybody is really lost, you can just reach out and I promise I will help.
How can people find this this crossword if they're interested?
Oh, the easiest way to find it is by going to buttondown.com/Kurt,
Not what I expected. Okay.
because that's my newsletter. And so I talk about how I made a little treat. And it's in the most recent letter. So buttondown.com/Kurt. You can also get to my newsletter through my itch.io page, which I think is automatically linked in the socials of this stream. But Anthony, are you on Amanda Patrol?
Yep. I'm watching.
Anthony's watching, folks.
I'm
If you at home thought, are we just leaving Amanda in the lobby being very bad co-hosts? The answer is not this time.
Probably not. I'm watching. Every time my eyes go over here, I'm watching.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Now, I have opened Facebook to check if Amanda told us anything, and I will tell you all now at home that there's someone who is a distant friend who is on my Facebook, but I haven't seen them since 2019 when I met this person. And it is important for you to know that Facebook think it's important for me to know that this person is selling a whole myriad of objects. And every time they list something, it's been popping up on my feed. It feels intrusive, folks. It feels like I've been automatically given the responsibility of stalking this person who I met once. Bailey, I do need to buy something now.
What have we got for sale? Let's talk through it. Maybe there's
This is
something there that we
so
can decide that
bad.
we
This
want to
is
buy.
so bad. I should not.
I
I
suppose
should
it's a real
not.
person with identifying details. They're probably selling a mirror, right? Just buy the mirror. Why not? Everyone's always selling a mirror.
Everybody is always selling a mirror. Mirrors are just great to sell.
Have you
That's the
seen
main thing
those
you do with them.
collections of people selling mirrors, like the pictures that people post when they're selling mirrors? Because it's really hard to post a picture of a mirror without including yourself in it, and so one
Yeah,
of my
how are
favorite
you
genres.
gonna do it otherwise?
I guess if you get the angles right, you could take it from the side.
I posted a mirror knowing full well that I would be within the mirror, and so I'm giving a big hammy grin to the
Nice.
mirror. These are the sorts of things you're allowed to do.
I mean, I think maybe one should dress up in a costume if they are selling a mirror, in a non-intimidating way, but like just some duck feet, a cape.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Some fun stuff.
Maybe just like one weird detail.
A desk, glass bowls, a ukulele, a clarinet.
Ooh, a clarinet. How much is the clarinet setting us back? Is this a budget clarinet?
Budget clarinet.
I think you should buy a clarinet. I don't know. I want to learn clarinet.
I probably shouldn't buy a clarinet.
Why?
Because if you buy an instrument without the full intent to learn it, I feel like you're doing a disservice to that instrument. You become the custodian of an object in your possession. I have a very specific relationship with stuff. I want to honor that stuff. I don't want to just have stuff.
I feel that way about almost everything, except maybe instruments. If I had, infinite resources, I might live in a room just festooned with instruments. Because the joy of just there's an instrument right there. I'll just play it for a second. It's quite good. I understand that it's selfish. I think you're right. You're a moral person, but I just want to be surrounded by a harem of instruments.
Instruments are so tempting, but I've done this, right? I've done this, and I just felt sad when I didn't use them, and I don't use them. There's a uke out there waiting for me to pick it up again and love it and
Yeah.
give it its attention that it deserves. To answer your question, Otto, it's probably a soprano uke. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it was anything other than the standard uke, and that's a soprano uke. Soprano ukes are lovely. All of them have the same tuning except the baritone, which is different, and that's weird.
What's your uke? Is it also soprano?
No, I actually don't have a soprano uke. I have a tenor.
Me too. Oh my god. We're
Wow.
so samey.
That does make sense though, because you are your fingers are so big,
That's true.
and it's the biggest of the smallest, tiny little
That's
weird
right.
guitar.
That's right. Yeah.
So surely that was just easier for your fingers, but it's so rich. I don't know if
I
anybody
like
at
the
home
sound of
plays
it.
the uke, but I love a tenor uke. I love a
Bailey-
bari as well, but I just need to get back to the tenor.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Bailey says start with bagpipes and work your way down so neighbors think things are improving. I have a friend at work who told me all about someone they went to high school with that practiced the electric bagpipes on a tiny little practicing instrument at lunches.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted to talk about because as aforementioned, I went to Scotland for several weeks and I was like, shit, bagpipes are actually really cool. I'm very easily won over by places and cultures, so I spent
You already warned us about your instrument acquisition syndrome.
Also true. Anyways, so I was completely convinced that bagpipes were the coolest, but how do you learn to play the bagpipes in downtown Toronto? Is it possible? But there are electric bagpipes. The only problem is that most of them don't require that you use the bag. You can put drones on, but you can just put drones those big sticky up tubes. You can just put those on electronically. You don't necessarily have to create the air pressure for them to go. And so then you really just have an electric flute basically. And that does not satisfy my desires. I really do want something under my arm. So, anyways, if anybody has a great hookup for an electric bagpipe, I'm in the market.
See, but the electronic wind instruments are really interesting. I know a couple folks who play them, not personally, but in the world, and I find them absolutely fascinating. I don't think I would choose them because I feel like at a certain point you might as well just be playing the keyboard.
Yeah, yeah,
But
but like in preparation, you also got to have the real one, but you just can't whip that out in your condo at all times.
yes, yeah, you simply can't.
Bailey says, find yourself a pipe band, but Bailey, aren't they going to give me like I can't play a bagpipe in the location that I live? I will be murdered, and I
Oh
like
yeah, it would
life.
be so bad. It would not be good at all for so many reasons.
We were on the side of the highway in Scotland because our bus had dropped us off in the wrong place. And here we were, like, walking down this highway in the wrong direction, all trying not to get run over. Just 1 second, Amanda. And and there was this that guy living on this farm in the middle of nowhere in Scotland. And, like, he was just, like, out there with his sheep and his dog. And he just had, like, a bagpipe under his arm, was just kind of, like, noodling away at times. Then he'd put it down, and then he'd, like, noodle away. And it's perfect because he's so far away from everybody that it doesn't matter. It's a perfect place to play it. And I was very jealous. Okay, Amanda is here, so we are going to invite her into this stream. Here we go. I think.
Yes, we are
Here
now
we
three.
are. The
Our
team's here.
destiny is coalescing on a single point.
Everybody admire Kurt's beautiful artwork. Ooh, my new friend. Amanda, welcome. Oh,
Hello.
there it is.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How did your
I
stream
always
go
come
today?
in muted. It was really good. It was really good. We played some Marvel's Midnight Suns and we helped Spider-Man. So
Oh,
that was
good.
nice.
Think the
Yeah,
guy
and I
needs
went and
help.
picked he needed some help and we went and we picked mushrooms with Captain Marvel, so that was cool. Yeah, we picked mushrooms with her, and they were big mushrooms, man. The mushrooms are like they're huge. I was like, "What? Why are are mushrooms that big?" And then people in chat were like, "I've seen bigger mushrooms," and I'm like, "What? Is that how big mushrooms can get? And who picks those on the regular? Like that seems way too big for what I was thinking for foraging mushrooms." But yeah, yeah. So, and she said that she'd fly us around later. So
You know what? I got to admit, I tuned out of the conversation for like 3 seconds, and then I'm just completely lost. Who? What? Mushrooms?
yeah, we went and picked mushrooms with Captain Marvel.
Okay.
So it was a good day in Midnight Suns. It's a good day. We finished the stream sort of mid mission because I finished the first part of the mission, and then they're like, and now you got to fight Venom, and I was like, well, we already got to go. So next time we're gonna start by fighting Venom, which will probably be really crazy. So yeah, he's possessed by I think a demon. So that's basically where we're at.
This is so much like your friend telling you about their dream, and you're like,
Yeah, it's actually
"Oh,
exactly the
okay,
same.
yeah. Oh, that sounds bad, I guess."
Or like a
I
child telling
think
you a story.
yeah, Marvel's Midnight Suns is a very dramatic and fun game. I'm really liking it though. Yeah, it's a really cool game. It's really well written. If you like superhero stuff and you like card games as well.
It's a card game. This is all in a card game.
Yeah, yeah, so it's basically
Feel so
like
old.
you
Oops.
play cards to choose like what attacks your characters do, but then you like watch it in real time. So it's like
Okay.
like a
Yeah.
strategy game
Sure.
where you're choosing like you have a deck
Is it
and
turn-based combat kind
it's
of?
turn-based, yeah,
Yeah.
turn-based combat. And so
Okay.
all of your characters have like a part of the deck, and then you shuffle those together to make your full deck. You draw the cards, and then in the game you're just like selecting like I want Spider-Man to like thwip that guy, and so he'll be like I'm gonna punch this guy, and then if you knock him out, you get an extra punch. So if you like games that are like strategic card games,
Yeah.
it's so for me it's like weird because
Kurt's
Marvel's
gonna
Midnight
die.
Suns for a lot of people is a game that they didn't like
Oh.
because they were like, this is like, what is this card thing? But for nerds like me, I'm like, I love a card game and I love Marvel. So it's like I'm in both of those niches so hard that I'm like, this is like a game that was
Perfect.
made for me. It's
Ideal
very
for you.
satisfying.
Amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta
So
say, the
combat
screenshots
is cool.
are hilarious because it looks like superheroes that were like pinched from the comic book and then just chucked onto a forest setting. Now, granted, I'm looking at the mushrooms. These are extremely normal sized mushrooms, I feel like. I thought it was
What?
going to be a giant puffball, which you can eat.
No.
You can eat a giant puffball if you
No,
find
I don't
them.
think it's a giant puffball, but they're just very large, I thought. I just thought foraging mushrooms, I thought, we'd be like picking mushrooms that are like this. And then it shows us with the mushrooms, and the mushrooms are like up to our calves. And I was like, whoa, that's like pretty big, I thought.
I mean, kind of. Yeah, but I mean, they have to be large enough for you as a player to see them, don't they?
Yes,
also
Around in the
yeah.
woods.
I assume they were just like, we'll animate the mushrooms like larger so that they're apparent. But I also thought to myself, man, it's a pretty big mushroom. What are we gonna do with that? I guess chop it up.
Let
We
me
got
show you
mushrooms
guys something.
forever.
I guess
I
chop
found
it up.
something.
Show us a big mushroom.
Oh, he's he's gonna show us
Doesn't
his
sound
big mushroom.
appropriate. I found something. I'm gonna show you.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Mushroom.
Chris can do some show and tell. Excellent.
You're gonna
excellent.
like it.
I like this.
We've been
I also will say-
chatting about architecture over here and electric wind instruments. We really had like a very, very interesting pre-stream podcast. So
That sounds fascinating.
Very
I'm
good.
sure people were like, tell me more about, and then I came in and was like, no more of this. Now let's
Comic
talk
books?
about comic books.
Comic books. So downstairs there's an initiative in this building where if you don't want something, you can leave it in this spot. And somebody left a bunch of like 1980s era comic books, and they're neat. Probably
That's
not
really cool.
just cool. But what I'm bringing this out for is not just for this, because if it was just for this, it would be like I could do that off stream. Who cares?
Right.
It's cool, but
It's
yeah, I don't need to like take our time.
Is there one where Carol goes and picks mushrooms? Is that what you're about to show me?
Who's Carol?
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel.
Oh, right. It's so funny because all the superheroes were named in like 1950, so they all have names like boomers, right? Like a baby boomer. Okay. Where is it? So essentially,
Classy, Amanda.
these comics have. What are you eating? It's bigger than a mushroom. That
Mushroom
fried
size.
chicken?
This is a great stream.
It
Okay.
fell off my fork. Anyways, continue.
What? No, what are you eating? Oh my God. Okay.
I'm eating
Well-
fried chicken.
Okay, great. That's all I really wanted to know. So what I am fascinated by is that you can tell the age of these partly just because of the advertisements that are running in them. And there are,
Yes. I love the ads and
right?
older comics.
Because, I mean, these are just pulp, right? They're just out there to entertain a child for 12 seconds. I wonder if this will be mirrored. Hopefully not.
We can see it
Yes.
the right way.
Yeah?
No way.
Yeah.
Play
Some of
the
them,
new Dungeons and Dragons game.
Oh, sweet.
Love it.
yeah, some of them just have these big old D&D ads. And there's just, I don't know, RoboCop.
Cool.
comic. I don't know a damn
Yeah.
thing about RoboCop, but
What edition of D&D are we in? Is this not the first one, I guess? Because otherwise you don't say new edition of D&D.
so we're talking 1991. I don't know what it's advertising it as the new easy to master Dungeons and Dragons game.
Okay.
So there's not like
It's one of those.
it's not like
I don't know my
one
history
or
perfectly.
whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry, D&D nerds. I simply don't know. We've got more about
1990?
Division Lock? Yeah.
like adventures being
I would say
advertised
second.
here. Locke says second.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
suck him.
Anyway,
Cool.
thought that was kind of
A little
interesting.
piece of history.
There you go.
Kurt,
and it
can
all
we play
ties
that
together.
version of D&D on this stream?
be more
Second
willing.
edition. It's new and easy, they say.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And
Easy to
dwarf is a
master.
class.
Oh, Tui, what a time.
What a time.
But
Hey guys.
yeah,
We haven't said anything about who we are, what this is.
We should
let's-
really do
say-
that.
Let's do that. This is Lies You'll Enjoy, a weekly-ish show where we tell lies in the form of storytelling and role-playing games, usually little indie ones that we hope maybe you haven't heard of before. Beautiful little works of art to guide our storytelling into the world. What else do I need to tell you? Oh yeah, we lie. We hope you'll enjoy it. And there's 3 of us every week because we could have guests, but we don't want to because who's cool enough to join us? No, it's not. There's lots of cool people. Someday we'll find one. Someday somebody will agree to play with us. My name is Anthony.
We've been asking every day.
My name is Anthony, and as I was saying earlier in this stream, one of my lives is that I'm a professional children's author. I love telling stories, and that's one of the reasons why I love being part of this stream. But let me introduce my friends to you. Kurt, who are you?
Hi, folks. My name is Kurt. I am a real role-playing game designer. I'm a lover of role-playing games. I'm a person who is thrilled to be here, and I'm a person whose name was most popular in the 1970s.
Okay.
Carol was most popular, just for the record. Carol was most popular for girls in the 1940s. So yes, I am saying Carol is a boomer name. Not a denigration, not bad,
with facts, with
but it is a
citations,
specific
folks.
era most associated with the name Carol, and it is fairly narrow. So you feel free to look that up if you like. I just did. But I'm not the only person here, and we don't have to only talk about things completely irrelevant to what we're doing. Who the heck are you, final member of our trio?
Hello, I'm Amanda. Some people might also know me as Vamp. I am a YouTuber, a streamer, a lover of role-playing games, an all-around nerd that also loves comics. And it is interesting that Carol is a popular name from the 40s, because I will say Carol Danvers made her first appearance in the comics in 1967. So she is a character from the 60s. So they were like, we don't care this name is old.
But how
We're going to
old
give
was
it to
she
Carol anyways.
when she arrived?
Well, I mean, yeah, she is like in her 20s probably.
So perfect. Exactly
Was
the
born
right.
in the
Whoa.
40s, except now she lives in the modern age and is still like, I'd say she's like in her 30s. So time, what is it, you know? But that is neither here nor there because we only have so much time, as always, to bring you a whole story with so many lies. And so that's what we'll be doing today here. And that's what we do every week here. So if you like those things, make sure you follow us on this adventure.
And then
Yeah.
wait 45 minutes after you get the notification to watch us.
Yes.
correct.
Yes.
Folks, we're going to play a game today. We're going to play a game called Firebrands, also known as Mobile Frame Zero Firebrands. Almost everyone I know refers to it offhandedly as Firebrands because there's another larger property of Mobile Frame Zero about mechs made of Legos. You make them with your own Lego, and that's super cool,
Right.
but
Same creators.
completely overlap.
Okay.
There's
cool.
overlap. It's not a coincidence. It is the same, setting.
Right.
Right.
I would invite Amanda to open the book on the drive called MF0 Firebrands bracket spreads bracket, which is unusual. I tend to prefer the Pages version of PDFs. All you role-playing game designers out there, make sure you get me a version of PDFs with pages that have the header on the first page of the spread, not the second one.
I don't know why
Tonight's game.
I get embarrassed when our stream gets too nerdy because we're playing indie storytelling games, so it seems PDF details seem within our scope. Anyways, I'm sorry for interrupting you, Kurt. Get back
It's
to
quite
the
all right.
PDF.
I was almost saying useful things. Today's game is about mechs. That's right. We are going to be exploring 3 pilots' stories. Each of our pilots will be the operator of a mobile frame. The hard-working. Actually, let's just read out the introduction.
Sweet.
Nope, it's too short for that to make sense. We'll do it in a. We'll,
Oh.
so the intro page. We will read out
Yeah.
the actual intro page,
Okay, I'm
not
ready.
Yeah.
the tiny pre-introduction. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess I'll just read out the pre-intro and then we'll pass the mic to Anthony
Sure.
for the intro. The year is SC0245. Humanity has spread through the Milky Way using transit gate technology to colonize the galaxy. Mobile frames are the hard-working, hard-fighting combat and labor mecha they've brought with them. You are romantic ace mobile frame pilots, caught up in an undeclared war for the future of the Bantral system. Anthony, can you continue with the Bantral system is not at war?
The Bantral system is not at war. Bantral was never, until recently, a wealthy colony. The planet had resources enough just to maintain its own small society, but none worth exporting. There was never any need for the corporate sponsors of its initial colonization to interfere. Am I back?
Yeah.
You froze a second.
Okay.
You said, but none, and then it was worth exporting, I guess. There was never any need for the corporate sponsors of its initial colonization to interfere
With its administration. Amanda and I are going to do this one together. In the halls of Solar Union commerce, land shares on Bantral traded for nothing. No cost, no gain. You might throw all of my land shares on Bantral into your golf wager as a joke, or give them as a prank gift to a friend.
Oh, should I go?
Yes.
Okay. Recently, though, there was a minor development in an obscure biochemical processing technology, and the novel features of Bantral's ecosystem went from being a scientific curiosity to being an untapped and unknowably deep wellspring of wealth. Land shares on Bantral are no longer an ignored asterisk on anyone's balance sheet.
The handover of administration and power from the descendants of Bantral's original Terran colonists to the newly interested legal rights holders, the self-proclaimed landowners, has been cheerful, orderly, and mutually profitable. There have been a few isolated spats, of course, but there's practically been no protracted bitter, bloody war of resistance between the displaced old Bantaresh aristocracy and the off-world landowners. When a landowner uses the threat of violence to force a hereditary great family to give up their land, keeping them on as guides and entertainers, it's cheerful. When they offer them in exchange for a negligible sum, it's mutually profitable. When a fiery company of Bantrash irregulars responds by raiding their holdings and seizing arms and material against future battles, and local insurrectionists take advantage of the upset by forcibly occupying a biochem processing facility, and the landowners respond with ruthless crackdowns and martial law, these are a few isolated spats.
To admit otherwise would be to invite the intervention of the Terran Transit Authority's mediation and peacekeeping forces. Then no one would get rich from the Bantral but the TTA.
So, we are each going to play the role of a pilot, and just to keep things extra fun and extra spicy, since there are exactly 3 of us, each one of us will represent a different faction associated with this story, this context.
Sweet. The 3
One of
factions
us will...
are the
3
Bantrash, the landowners, the revolutionaries.
Yes, that's right. So we are each going to be choosing a faction. We're going to be choosing 3 attractive qualities that our characters have, and our name and pronouns. The attractive qualities is important because this game can be a little fun and flirty. It can have a little bit of tension in that thirsty sword lesbian sort of way. Although I believe this does predate Thirsty Sword Lesbians, which is also a fascinating game for anybody playing along at home.
Which we have played on the stream before, and it was such a fun time. It is possibly one of the most popular ones, I think, that people that were there that remember are like, when will there be more Thirsty Sword Lesbians?
It certainly was the most requested game. I think because 1 or 2 people really loved it, but still the most requested game.
Yeah. Is there a VOD for that one on the YouTube
Not
channel
yet.
if people want to check it out?
We
have it though. We have
have
that
it.
VOD.
Someday, folks, we will upload the history VODs, the legacy VODs, but we haven't done it yet. We don't edit them. We will perhaps someday.
We could, in theory. At some point.
Patreon.
Patreon. Check them out on the
Just stop
Patreon.
saying things that don't exist. We're lucky anybody subs to us with our weekly stream. And thank you so much if I'm talking about you. But in the interim, we should make our characters.
Yes.
There's a section on our duties here.
Yeah.
We are to play easy, play fair, and always let the other players make their own decisions for themselves. We're going to try and get into messy entanglements with the others, and whenever anyone asks you a question about your character or the current situation, answer it. If you don't know the answer, make it up. We know all these things. We've played games like this before. If we think we've missed a rule or played the game incorrectly, we're just going to go along with it. And
It's what we do. We love when you give us rules, and then sometimes
But this time,
we just make up our own.
no, I'm saying that's from the rule book.
I mean, I know it does
tells
say
us.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
But you don't have to tell us twice.
it's true. You simply don't. So, there are 3 factions. Are the Bantraesh? I'm not sure how we want to say it. The landowners and the revolutionaries.
Bantral.
Bantral. Yeah, that's how we're going to say it. That's it.
So what calls out to you? I would say the landowners are the most most evil, but nobody's
Evil.
strictly good. And certainly the landowners themselves aren't the only ones with skeletons in their closet.
I think to give vibes of the 3 factions, the attractive qualities are unique to each one of the factions, and they're very fun. So, like for the Bantral, these are the nobility. Our attractive qualities are beautiful, cultured, enthusiastic, fiery, passionate, radiant, rich, severe, strong. But for the landowners, it's confident, conflicted, educated, fashionable, friendly, good-hearted, sophisticated, striking, thoughtful. And then for the revolutionaries, it's charming, dashing, devoted, down-to-earth, funny, generous, idealistic, inspiring, kind, and resolute. Good vibes. Amanda, who are you today?
Is it the landowners? Was that the last one that you said?
Revolutionaries.
Revolutionaries.
Revolutionaries is
I wanna
probably
be
the
a
most good. Nice. Sweet.
Yeah, I'm feeling the revolutionary. I like down to earth. I was like, ooh, I like that.
Sweet.
Nice. I will say our landowner mech pilot is hired by the landowners. They are not themselves a landowner.
Right.
Not changing Amanda's answer, just throwing it out there. Otherwise, I
They're
think it would be
representing
more,
the landowners.
they're employed by the landowners.
Landowners, yeah.
Kurt, which one do you want? Do you want the noble aristocratic Bantral or the capitalistic landowners?
Oh, let's be on the shady side. Unless they're both kind of bad. Anthony, what do you want?
He turned it around on me. Did you see that kung fu?
He did.
I will be. I'll be a Bantral. I'll be of the nobility.
Bantrash. Okay. Okay. So we are going to be choosing our 3 attractive qualities. We're going to choose a couple other things as well. Each of us will have our own little things to choose. I guess I could start just like an empty spreadsheet here so that we can write down our short, tiny list of things that we want. We kind of don't really need much in this game.
Okay.
So that's fun. There we go. I got us a spreadsheet, boys. Bringing it on in.
Wow, this is a live spreadsheet creation, folks. This is big.
It's happening. I was wondering where the spreadsheet was, and I was like, are we going to make it on stream?
Well, we don't really need one is the thing. It's just kind of like
I also thought that
I know
might be
that we
possible.
like to look at our little details.
Unofficially sponsored by Google Sheets. Not sponsored, but should be sponsored by Google Sheets.
Okay.
Do you think
So we're
Google
just gonna
Sheets
play.
has
We're gonna
work?
play solitaire in this game.
That's not. Nope.
Oh.
I know you saw the word solitaire and thought that might be true, but it's simply not.
Oh, we're not playing solitaire.
You have to
No.
play with us, Amanda. I'm so sorry to break it to you.
But I thought it says solitaire. What does
It
that
sure
mean?
does. Okay, Amanda is skipping ahead, not having the attention to make a character, so I'll tell you what Solitaire is. This game is broken up into a series of self-contained mini games, each of which will correspond to a short little scene with two characters in it, or more.
So like when we played Yazebas, each
Ah,
scene
you're
is
so
its own
close. No.
little thing.
Yuzeba's
No?
has big versions of that take a
Oh.
whole, like, session, right?
Oh, so these are even smaller than
These
that.
are smaller, significantly smaller.
Oh,
I'm sure this was part of
cute.
what inspired the structure of Yuzeba's. In fact, I think it might be
So like
credited.
it's
Whoa,
like
cool.
mini Yazebas then. So it's like each scene is like a little vignette that is even smaller than what we do with our chapters when we're playing that. That's really cool. I like
Yeah.
that.
In fact,
So it's
officially,
not
the game
actually
says
solitaire. It's just that's what the game is called. Is that what you're saying? The mini game.
yes, but it is
Okay.
played alone. You're kind of just deciding the context you were immediately in if you weren't in a scene. So that's an option.
okay.
And then you can kind of come back to the table and say, this is what I was doing. It's to fill in little details of the world, make it feel a little
Cute.
in present.
Cute. Oh, I
Yeah.
like that.
Now we have played one
I do also like
game.
solitaire though. So a game that we played solitaire would also be cool.
Fair enough. We did play a game like this before, and it also had a kind of do on your own thing.
Yeah.
Bunch of mini games, bunch of separate things, rivals with a little bit of flirty. If you can figure out what it is, points for you.
Baseball?
Baseball?
It is baseball. Yeah, they came to play ball.
That's the
So
one.
that was a Firebrands game.
Oh, you know what? You say that now, it rings a bell, and I'm like, yeah, I remember saying that and me being like, I have no idea what that means. I'm here to play.
What does that mean? Well, now
We played. They came to play ball was so long ago.
it was a
that
very
one of the?
long time ago.
That might have been
Was it on
one of the
stream?
first ones we did on YouTube. Maybe. I think there might be a live for that one.
I think there is a live for that one. But in the interim, I'm assuming
Oh, maybe not.
probably have either of you done anything?
Yeah, I've done
Character
something.
making?
I've come up with a
I
terrible name
have
for my
asked
character.
a lot of questions.
And that's
That
important
is
to
true. That's so true. And how would the people at home know what this game was about unless you were here to ask questions?
Random
So there you
questions
go.
that I'm just reading things on in the rules, being like, "What's that? Ooh, tell me about this. Ooh, look at shiny thing."
Amanda's the audience insert in this stream. You know how like sometimes there's a character in a TV show who's supposed to be like your kind of proxy in the world.
Perspective. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Amanda's
me.
that in this stream. We kind of script out all of our questions beforehand. Be like, what will the audience be confused by? You can ask this question. Be like, maybe we should have a funny fried chicken bit in here. And anyways, you can leave us reviews about how you think it's going.
So I just have to choose my name, my qualities. I
Those
gotta go
would be-
through
Yeah.
basically
The bold stuff on your
the bold
section.
stuff.
The bold
Yeah.
stuff.
But also I noticed in my faction it says choose what you do.
Yes, that's one of the bold stuff for specifically you.
For me. Okay.
hmm
So I'm a revolutionary. And I am
How many attractive qualities do we choose? 3. Okay, excellent.
3. Yeah.
Fun.
My character is named Bowery, and I think Bowery is striking, sophisticated, and thoughtful.
Striking, sophisticated, thoughtful. Okay, nice. I love that. I love that.
Which, I mean, if anybody was tuned in earlier and heard us ramble about modern art and architecture, please hold it against me.
Can you be? Yeah, you can be fiery and severe. Yeah, you can. Can you be passionate and severe? Yeah,
100%.
you can. You can.
Yeah. So wait, are you fiery, passionate, and severe?
I think fiery and passionate are too close to each other, so I'm going to choose a different color out of the
Okay.
paint box.
So say because that all sounds very sexy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be beautiful, fiery, and severe. Maybe.
Also
Yeah.
great. Hot.
Hot. I kind of want all of them, which is a bit of a problem. Like, I'm also cultured. What are you talking about? And I'm rich.
And I'm rich. Why not? Um, I think I'm gonna be dashing, down to earth, and devoted because I like that they all start with the letter D.
Okay.
And
Triple
also
D.
like all three of those. Triple D.
Welcome to Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Today we're stopping by this abandoned Mech. I hear it's got the craziest grilled cheese this side of Texas.
Triple D. Yeah, so I think that's me.
Nice. Cool. Um,
My name is Darla, and I'm she, her.
when they tell you to choose a name, they say choose a name that's easy to remember, and I chose Diratesh of House Yield, and I thought it's not very
Wow.
easy to remember. Maybe I should have chosen something else.
I like Dirtash. That's a very like sophisticated name.
Thank you.
Darla? Is that what you said, Amanda?
Darla.
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 I don't know. Should I have a last name? What's your name, Kurt? Do you have a name yet?
Bowery. I think his
Bowery.
name is Bowery.
Ooh, Bowery.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't yet chosen my weird little special stuff. But we also get a couple of things sort of programmed in. We
Okay.
know, for example, what our mobile frame is. That's our mech, by the way, for anybody just tuning in. Our mobile frame, we are mech pilots, and our mobile frame is a mech.
Yeah.
Amanda is not probably a combat one, just repurposed.
Repurposed one. So-
Yeah.
What is your? My mobile frame says it's probably a military model, probably a Chub. Okay.
I
Custom
actually
built.
don't know what that means.
A chub.
I'm assuming it's
No,
just a.
don't. Not with that tone.
This is just like a model that they made up. It's been custom built for me personally. It's armed
Oh.
and armored in grand style, kitted out in heraldic insignia, and the colors of my house, House Yield.
What are the colors of your house?
The
Yeah,
colors
Anthony.
of my house are a silver with the patina of oil on a puddle, that strange glistening rainbow, and just a shock of like dark charcoal black gray. My personal mech is emblazoned with like bright red, like furls of paint that have been splashed on it in like somehow like kind of an artistic and dignified way, even though there is a chaos to it. Perfectly done, the illusion of spontaneity.
Cool. Sick. I guess that means Anthony's done all of the things that Anthony must fill in.
Wow.
Gold star for
Wow.
Anthony.
Good job. Am I supposed to fill this in on the sheet?
We've already been
Just
filling it in
saying.
for you.
Oh, thank you.
The sheet is a point of reference only and need not be used for any purpose except remembering what everybody's name is.
Yes. Sometimes the hardest part of RPGing, to be honest with you, remembering what everyone's name is.
It often is. It often is. When I
Yeah.
play RPGs with folks, especially in person, and they're new people, I always like write down on a piece of paper in front of me like a geographic map of everybody's real names
Same.
and names of their characters. And I spend a lot of time in like academic meetings these days, sometimes with many students, and I do this the same thing with real people in real meetings. So I just go write everyone's name around a little table,
What everyone's name. Yep.
writing their character details, their stats. Knows
Yeah.
a lot of things about frequentist statistics.
Okay. So
What kind of cool
Mobile
things do you need to
frames.
choose?
I gotta choose what I do.
What you do?
And my soldiers, I think. So I am seeing here that it says, yeah, you gotta choose So general character creation, we have the faction, our qualities, our name, and our pronouns. So all of that is done
Ooh, I didn't
for
choose
me.
pronouns.
Well, I said she, her for me. But I won't choose your pronouns for any of you. I'll let you tell me. You're welcome.
Dear Tesh, this is they,
That
them
would be weird.
pronouns.
They, them?
Yeah. So you have to choose, Amanda, what you do. And it says here on the sheet,
Yeah.
it's
What
the
do I do?
profession or occupation of your daily life. And you should choose something that brings you into regular contact with the Bantral, the landowners, or both. So you might have some entanglements with a certain fiery, noble,
I might.
potentially.
Potentially. We may have some entanglements.
Or perhaps a mercenary, a sophisticated mercenary.
I am a person that is a revolutionary, right? So
But you must have some common person job, or like you have to have like a normal person job. Like imagine if you were
So-
like a servant or aide in a Bantral noble house. But then when you're in your mech, no one can tell when you're on your little
right.
raids.
I like
Well, now I'm
right. So this
imagining
is
it.
like my everyday life when I'm not in my Mac.
Correct.
Because I'm a revolutionary, so my whole taking the mech and doing my thing is kind of a secret.
Yeah.
I'm like
Or
a
at
superhero.
least, if not a secret, it's not how you make
Your money.
money, right? It's not how you live.
Right.
This is my job.
Right.
For Anthony is a noble.
This is like my birthright.
This is like what?
Your Atesh
your
can
birthright.
do whatever, right?
I'm kind of like a knight, I was like landed nobility. This is my duty.
Yeah.
And this is more like my calling as a person that just wants to be free.
Yeah. A
Yeah.
political act, perhaps.
Well, I guess, is it too predictable of me to be a mechanic?
Okay. No, that's new smart. Imagine if you. Never mind. What if you fixed my mech? I want it to be about me.
I could. I mean, I could fix both of your Macs. I could have connections to both of you because I might be someone that works on Macs. And that's what I was thinking. I was sort of like, what if I'm a person that works on mechs? But then I'm like, is that too obvious to be a revolutionary if you work on mechs? Would people suspect that it's me?
Maybe
Well,
you
I
have-
mean, you could be there's plenty of mechs that aren't used for combat. In fact, yours we know is a repurposed labor mech. Maybe it was used for agriculture. Maybe it was used for
Right.
hauling.
So just because I work on mechs, like I could be more, a person that works on like sort of more everyday mechs that you would use. Maybe I'm working on agriculture mechs, like you said, and that's my specialty. But what people don't know is that I know about all kinds of mechs, and that I have self-taught myself into mechs that could be used for combat. And maybe I even use what I know from agriculture mechs to kind of create kind of cool weapons that are unique that you actually wouldn't even see
the
on a mech.
thresher.
So I have my own. Exactly.
The thresher.
I'm like, I'm gonna throw eggs at you. Bet you didn't expect that. Hua.
I'm not sure how effective an egg is, but maybe it gums up some machinery. With
Maybe.
the heat of the mech, it kind of like cooks, and then you got scrambled eggs in your
Got
joints,
scrambled
and that's
eggs.
fucked up.
But yeah, it could be like, I'll plow you to death. Who knows?
Maybe not.
Who knows? Maybe not. maybe not. We'll see.
Maybe.
Right.
not.
So, your mobile frame is a repurposed labor model, probably a high leg or a commissar, much repaired, armed with armor with mismatched and makeshift systems, with no insignia except maybe a symbol of uprising, justice, or liberty.
Do you want a description for your mech before we go any further?
I think it's rust colored, like
'Cause
it's
it's
like
rusty?
a rusty red. No,
Okay.
because it's just like a rusty red, like that's the color paint.
Okay.
But I think there are places where the paint has come off and I think I'm touching it up in like a pink color. So I want to say there are these like little flecks of pink on it here and there
Okay, cool.
that are legitimately just random because that's the paint I have to patch it.
Okay, nice.
And I think for a symbol.
Well,
Symbol.
while you're thinking,
I
we
think
could
there's
hear
a
about
little.
Kurt.
I think there's a little shooting star on it.
Okay, cute.
Achoo. That is cute. I like that. I can see that being a symbol of hope also, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, you wish upon a star. Why wouldn't that be
Wish
a
upon a
symbol of
star. I
hope?
think it's also like the idea of there's part of me that wishes that I think a lot of us wish that everyone else would just like basically like, get the heck out of here.
Get the heck
back.
out of here.
Go back to, where they're from. I'm tired of these people that are not from this world trying to tell us what to do. So part of
I'm
it's
from
also
here.
like, right. We're also tired of people telling us what to do that are from here. So the whole idea is like, get up there, like get to the stars. So part of it's like, it's what you want to happen and manifest. But the other part of it's like, send those people to the moon. Get them off this world. We want to
Am I
kick them
ever
out.
ready for what Amanda has to say? Some of the time. Some of the time I am.
Like, you're going to be the shooting star, and I'm going to launch you up into space.
You're gonna be the shooting star. You watch the fuck out.
The rivalry is already beginning.
Well, actually, that's something worth touching on. So each of
Right.
our different factions has a different relationship to the other factions. For me, as a employee of the landowners, officially the Bantral are my rivals. But when a fight breaks out, they're my enemies. The revolutionaries are my enemies. For Amanda, as a revolutionary, the Bantral and the landowners are your enemies in principle, but some of their more sympathetic individuals, families, and squads are your rivals and friends in practice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't hate everyone just because they're necessarily allied with those other factions. Because it's complicated, I imagine, for all of us.
And in the same way, while in principle the revolution is entirely your friends, in practice it contains rivals and enemies as well.
Yeah.
Anthony, do you see the passage on yours?
Yeah. So the Bantral of the same family are my friends. Those of a different family are my rivals, and the landowners and revolutionaries are just simply my enemies. Nice and clean.
Easy. We've got enemies.
We got some enemies.
We got some enemies, one or two.
I wish
Just
there
for
were
fun.
pictures of the mechs.
Yeah, there aren't any pictures.
No
in the
budget for it, I guess. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna have to
'Cause
write
they're
an
like-
influential game and publish it without pictures sometimes, and that's how you do it.
Because they're like, maybe it's a high leg, or maybe it's a commissar. And I'm like, what do those look like? And then I'm like, I don't know. And nothing seems to show me. I'm assuming a high leg is like you got tall legs.
Okay.
Thing is,
It
I'm
says
sure you're
high
right.
leg.
I'm sure you're right. But it is very funny as sentences go.
That's the name of the model, suggested model of Amanda's mech.
Yes, that or a they were like, it could be a commissar, it could be a high leg, maybe something else. And I'm like, I don't even know what those look like in my brain. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Okay. I think we've created our characters, right?
we have. That's it.
Yes.
Amazing.
So officially, that's half the time we need to play.
Really?
Yeah, the game's like, you'll need an hour. You can do more if you want.
Oh.
Wow, that's it? So I think based on Warhammer, commissars look like they're kind of wide guys. Like still you're on legs, you're chonky. But I don't know because that's all I got to go on is Warhammer 40K here.
No, Commissar
believe
is an
the game
official of the
said-
Communist Party.
If you don't know the answer, you just make up an answer.
Just make it up.
Right. Just it can be whatever look I want.
Maybe you're this guy. Wait, which way am I pointing? One of these ways?
One of us.
No, there's a
Like
picture
me?
of a robot.
Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I drew a robot.
I see that robot. That could be a high leg for all we know.
Could be a highlight.
Hey, it could be.
It's got high legs.
Kick, kick. Something, something, can.
You can't
Would
kiss
you
it,
have
Amanda. It's not
kisses?
over there.
Oh,
I'm kissing this robot.
I can't. It's too far for me. I
No.
can't reach through your frame.
Did you want to come over here to kiss it?
I
can do
thought I
that.
was close. I don't have any on my
Okay,
side.
now
Yeah,
you're in my frame, so now you can
will you
kiss it.
will you pass it on?
No,
to me?
you're currently in my
Wait.
frame, so you can
There you
you can
go.
kiss it. Watch the stream, Amanda. You can kiss it.
Oh,
Just
oh,
lean
now
over.
I can do
yeah,
it.
you can do it.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, steamy. Kurt, did you want to turn?
This is what everyone comes for.
I'm its creator. That seems wrong.
Right.
Every minute I spent making us late drawing this stupid robot was worth it. Was worth it for this moment.
We use it. We use it.
Oh man, I wasn't ready for any of that.
Okay. I think it's time for us to play. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we should play.
Which means we
So
get to
we-
play solitaire, Amanda. Whee!
Yay! I love Solitaire. It's one of my favorite card games.
So sad.
I wish we could play Solitaire because it's so fun. That sounds like something that I would say to be sarcastic, but I really do mean that I like Solitaire.
That's
So
delightful.
yeah, so that's
I don't
really
know
all
that
we
I've
need
ever
for our
heard you be
characters.
sarcastic. Genuinely,
No, I don't think I've ever been sarcastic, but a lot of people tell me when I say things I sound sarcastic. There's a lot of people that have said to me before, like, "Oh, Amanda," and I like that's so funny, that joke, and I'm like, "I mean it," and they're like, "No, but it doesn't sound like you mean it. Are you sure you're not being sarcastic?" And I'm like, "I've never been sarcastic. I'm pretty sure it's true. You were correct, Kurt. You know me all too well. Everything I say is sincere, but sometimes it's just ridiculous." I don't think liking Solitaire is ridiculous though, because Solitaire is a solid game. A solid
Okay.
care.
Okay. All right.
So really briefly,
No one else
before
said
we-
anything for so long.
I mean, I was trying to maybe think about how to play solitaire. Not the card game, the mini game.
We're all
Okay,
thinking
so
about
here's
that.
how this will go, folks. We're going to be, now that we have the details of our characters established, we're going to begin by looking at the solitaire section, which will instruct us what to do. Essentially, you're just thinking about something you very recently did as a character. So we're all going to look at that and have a little few seconds of very boring stream as we think about what we just did.
Why
Once
don't
we've done
two
that,
people deafen themselves, and then one person says it out loud, and then
yeah,
yeah.
I don't know that it's a secret necessarily.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought
Well,
it
it
was.
could be, I guess.
I don't know.
I don't think it actually explicitly says.
Because it says in ending solitaire, there might be some detail of your mood that everyone else might notice. And then,
Which implies, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Right. So is
Cool.
it like if we were playing this game, would it be something that we just kind of like think about what we did and then we just kind of
I
come
see.
to the
So what it says is decide what the detail is. The next game you play, say it. So this is divided into these little mini games, and we will emerge from solitaire announcing what it is that we did, quote unquote, that we thought of.
Right.
Okay. Outside of that, once we are done solitaire, we're going to take turns choosing a mini game and playing it out.
Okay.
We need almost nothing in terms of stuff to know to do this. It pretty much just plays itself. But we will sometimes need tokens, so I've given us a little spot to track them. Amanda, you're not on the sheet and you don't need to be, but if you want to have a little like
Then
drink
I
it,
can check it out.
feel free. Yeah, or you can
Yeah,
check
yeah.
the spreadsheet. We will track for you.
I will add it. I will open
I have
it up.
vamped long enough. Probably.
Okay.
Thanks for the robot compliment, by the way. Salty. Should I call you tomato or salty? Both so good. Love salt, love tomatoes.
Both good things.
Also, Otto saying, isn't a three-man solitaire just a game of cards? I would say
That's-
a three-man game of solitaire would just play Dutch Blitz, Because Dutch Blitz is like speed solitaire, but you play against people. So that's what I would play.
My grandma used to, I think she still does, play any game of cards, but just by herself. So she'll like play the roles of 2 or 3 people playing a game of cards,
So
and then
all games could be
all
solitaire.
solitaire.
You'll
And
just
then
play
sometimes
through
she'll be
them.
like, "Ugh, I lost," and I'm like, "No, I
Did
mean,
you?
but you won also." And she's like, "No, no, no. The most me version of me lost," and I'm like, "Wow, this has levels."
No,
So wait,
actually, I
so
get that. I do get that.
she's like role playing in the card game as like other people that she knows, like trying to think like, huh, if Anthony were playing this game with me, I wonder what Anthony would do.
I'm not
And
sure.
then
I
like so
wonder
if
whether she has
your
personas for the other
version of
characters.
I hope that is what it is
Me
because I
too.
think that's really cool.
Yeah, it's
That's
great.
like we should get
The
your
Pixar
grandma to
short.
play RPGs with us because she might already
Oh, it is a
be
Pixar
in the
short.
world. Oh,
Wow. You think that your grandma has an original idea, but Pixar already did it.
But if you want to see a modern implementation of this, there's a board game YouTuber called Rado. Rado runs through, who will
oh
play
yeah.
through a game and imagine that his wife is there.
Imagine that his
He'll
wife
say,
is there.
I think I'm going to get 3 resources from over here, but what's Jen going to do? That's what the whole video is like. And
That's
it's like
so
a
Yeah.
camera held in his hand that's like going old school stuff right there.
That's sick.
Anyway, I've waxed philosophical about useless garbage long enough.
All right, who's taking
So,
their headphones off?
Uh, both of you, I guess.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
I have been scouting and touring the region with hired Bantrash guides. I was struck by Bantral's marvelous vistas and untamed beauty.
Hello. Did you do your thing?
I sure did.
Wow, you were
It's
so
pretty
fast.
quick.
Yeah.
You just pick one and
Is it-
say it, and then one of the 3 things under it.
Okay.
Is it on the? Is it in? It's in the book.
Yeah, the
It's in the
page where you
book.
saw solitaire.
Okay. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, remember how much you
okay.
liked that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, you two take your headphones off.
Okay.
Okay. So I've got some options, including entertaining off-worlders, which seems fun, or spending time with my immediate family. Okay, really like you've been spending time with your immediate family, trying to get a handle on what's happening, and my choices about what the options are. And your siblings goaded you to fight more fiercely than you have been, which is kind of cool. I kind of like that. We could have fought with each other and split ourselves up, but no, I like this. I like this kind of like sibling rivalry. Do you think that I should be the oldest sibling? No. I will be the youngest of 7, and I will be criticized for not fighting as fiercely as I could and spending maybe too much time with my various amours. And so now I will fight. Okay, that's me. All done. Amanda.
Wow.
Oh, wait, Amanda didn't have her headphones on. Okay, Amanda, it's all you. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, so I think, I mean, there's a few different things. There's a lot of these are super interesting. I like the idea of. I think maybe I have been meeting with my spies in the local Bantrush households, and today one of them was apprehended and missed the meeting. So I think I'm like a little on edge, and I'm a little like nervous that somehow this can maybe get back to me, and wondering what it'll mean for the revolution. So yeah, stressful. Okay, anyways, I guess that's it.
Okay.
And so we return. I didn't embellish at all. I think you two told the story, and I respect that. So, beginning now with one of us, we are going to play one of the games. Each game has some context, some social context that it's in, and Some of us will be there. It's generally going to be two, but I think some of them are like, everybody, I guess. You can just come on along.
Okay. Okay.
Glancing
Do we
at
have a
the
list of them
games,
somewhere?
the very first
Very first
page,
page.
I will
Okay.
read them out loud.
Cool. Perfect. Thank you.
There is Solitaire, an animated disagreement, a chase, a conversation over food, a dance, a free-for-all, meeting sword to sword, stealing time
Ooh.
together, a tactical skirmish.
Sick. Okay. That's fun.
So we just each
One of us will choose one
scene.
game, and it's their scene, essentially.
Do we invite other
And we
people
just
to
go
us
around
to the
and-
scene with us?
We will invite at least one other person.
Okay.
I do not recall if we are explicitly instructed in some of them to invite multiple people, but most of them are one other person.
Self-explanatory, probably too. Probably says on the
Yeah.
thing, like invite a person.
Yeah,
You can have
sure will.
multiple. Cool.
Some
Who's
of them
gonna
say
start?
everyone plays. So
Oh, okay, cool. Great. It's like seen it.
isn't that a DVD trivia game?
Yeah.
What? What a
There's
reference.
all play where you all play.
Yeah, I remember that.
Uh,
It's a great name for
now
it,
we
by the
know
way.
where Amanda's love of
Seen It's
movies
great.
came from.
From seen it.
Seen
I
it.
think it was more my love of movies that made me like the game Seen It
No, I
because
don't believe it.
no,
You loved
because it
Seen
was
It
always
so
the game
much.
that I loved playing with my family because I was like, oh, I'm good at that one because I know about movie trivia. Um. Oh, I'm gonna have to plug my headset in.
Did you run out of batteries?
Headsets. Because
I actually don't even know if she can hear
a
us.
second.
Oh, I think she can't.
Yeah, no, she can't.
Stopped glowing.
She
Kurt,
stopped
do you wanna
glowing. You
go
know,
first, or do you want me to go first?
Sorry about that.
No worries.
uh, I mean, historically, you are where we start in a clockwise rotation, but only if you know.
I have an idea.
Sure. Then great.
Sweet. I'll wait for Amanda to come in. Should I like
That only makes sense.
set up, I guess, a little bit of the like context of whatever game I choose?
Yeah, there's a section, it should be a 2-page spread or more, and the left side says setup.
Okay.
So that'll tell you what you need to do.
What you need to do.
For the folks at home, we are also glowing, but we have like lights so that it's less obvious. It doesn't show up well on camera. You don't want to be glowing. Then Amanda says, too shiny. That's a little makeup joke about parts of the scene you never see, in which we talk about whether or not we're too shiny to start streaming.
It's true. It's a little secret part of the stream.
In that it's not really part of the stream at all.
When did Kurt peak in popularity, Kurt? When did your name peak in
70s
popularity?
apparently, but
Oh.
it looks like it was never exceptionally popular.
Okay.
It's kind
I
of
mean,
just
your name is original. My mom still, every time she talks about you, calls you Kirk, which is adorable. And every time she knows that maybe she's gotten it wrong, and she says, "How's Kirk doing?" And I say, "Kurt as well."
I every time have to say who you both are. I'm pretty sure when I describe. Now some of them I think they've putting the puzzle pieces together now. Eventually, it has been years, and I talk about you both a lot. But yeah,
This
yeah.
is fair. This is fair.
How is Mon doing? Your mom.
She's good. She's good. She's a college in the town she lives in stopped offering like high school replacement credit options, and so there's like many people who want to get their high school equivalencies, and she has just her and her little organization has just decided to do it. So they've just made up a program to offer high school equivalencies. Just being a little superhero in her part of the world.
You love to hear it,
Welcome
and you
back.
love to hear other things. Amanda, can you hear things?
Hello. I can hear
Wow.
things.
Wow.
What were you guys talking about while I left?
Moms.
My mom.
Oh,
We also decided that
cute.
maybe I'll start the first game, if that's okay with you. Okay. Sounds good.
oh wait. Before we get into that, I just want to say I saw Jamie is still here. I think. Jamie, I know that I owe you a gifted sub, and I forgot to do it at the end of the stream. So I will do it at the beginning of next stream. I will gift a sub in your honor. Just an FYI that I did remember, but only after it already ended. And then I was like, dang it. And when I tried to go in to do it offline, like when I was not in stream, I mean, and it doesn't let you gift subs when someone's not. It's weird. Or it wouldn't let me. I don't know if it's just a Twitch glitch, but
Interesting.
I'll do it at the beginning of the next stream on Thursday.
Sweet. You don't want to gift us up now in our stream?
I mean, I could gift the sub here. If Jamie's cool with it, I could gift it to someone
there you
at
go.
and Lies you'll enjoy. You let me know, Jamie. It's your
Anthony.
wheel spin, so it's whatever you want.
Yes.
What game did you pick?
We are playing a tactical skirmish. We're starting off with a bang. And I need to choose a partner to come play with me, and I choose Bowery. That's Kurt.
That's me.
Here is the setting, the setup, okay? The landowners that you work for, your employers, they do own a tract of land that is like overlapping with the House of Yield sort of ancestral claims. And so there has been some degree of disagreement. But recently, there have been chemical factories, processing plants that have kind of come up in the glades to the south of the House Yield holdings. And mostly your employers have put up the money to construct these facilities. But there has been some fighting behind the scenes, some disagreements over exactly who owns the rights and what percentage should be given to the hereditary landholders, as in my family. 3 months ago, perhaps, a deal was struck, and things have been relatively peaceful. Since then, with some fighting going on in other parts of the estate, but maybe you weren't involved with. And now you are maybe on a, like, do you think you might be like on a kind of guard duty somewhere, just sort of like kind of off duty, hanging out at a base or something? Is that possible?
I think so. One thing that I know about Bowery is that Bowery hired a Bantral guard to sort of get a sense of the local environment recently. That was what happened before this, and was struck by the majestic beauty of it. So I think maybe I'm just off the high of that.
Can you say that for me one more time? Sorry, I just missed it out.
Yeah. So Bowery's company hired Bantral guards to get a sense of, I suppose, hold on. Let's use the actual words that it used in the thing, I guess. Scouting and touring the region with hired Bantral guides.
Okay.
So I was struck by the beauty of the area, and I can imagine that doing this patrol and coming back and just thinking, wow, what a beautiful place. Feels like the perfect opportunity for conflict to happen.
Yeah. Okay. So you have new appreciation for the land. So you've come back perhaps on duty, but light duty, enjoying your time. And I'm thinking like on a quiet night, out of nowhere, like smashing through the brush, this like silver black Bantral Mech all alone pops out of nowhere and just goes for you. Is the kind of setting.
How many soldiers do you lead?
Ooh, wow.
Between 3 and 8.
Do you know if my soldiers all have mechs? Is that how this works, or am I like a mech captain with human soldiers on the ground?
Let's say they do.
Okay. 3 to 8 is the choice.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to be 3.
Okay.
All in slightly smaller mechs than I. My local guard, my own personal guard.
I have 5.
Okay.
I think they're all company standard mechs. they aren't built to your precise specifications, but they are high-end military models.
Okay.
In fact, it says it is armed and armored to my exact specifications, so I'm wrong, I guess. There you go. It's not custom built, but it's been armed to like what the company set out. And in this case, my company, the company I work for, rather, Wide Reach, has kitted us out. Uh, I think we have lances.
Nice. I have lances.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, there you go.
Cool. Okay, we're about to joust. um, that's sick. I like that actually.
Did you guys choose those weapons at the beginning of the game? How do you know
It,
you have
just in my
lances?
brain arbitrarily moments ago.
I
Ah,
chose it arbitrarily several, like half an hour ago or something like that.
what? That's such a coincidence.
I'd love to know if I have heard anything about you, or if I notice what I notice about you as I'm coming
Yeah,
crashing through the brush.
I think the Bantral guide reported back to you,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
that's maybe why you're here.
Okay.
I have, I feel like I haven't been here that long, or if I have been, I've been mostly not out on rotation, um, in like the world. So I think there's an element of rumor around me. Maybe there's some, I think maybe there's some kind of like liaison thing that I had to be doing. I had to be at base to be in touch with the bigwigs. And for whatever reason, that role is no longer something that needs to be imminently done.
Right.
So I'm now this figure that has been present is now, you know, out and about.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So there's a bit of a aura about you. There's this a bit of a myth.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think equivalently, you had your Bentresh guides, and so information passed back and forth. And whatever it was a fortnight ago when you were talking to these guards and you hired them, guides. Sorry. I think you were told of the youngest sibling of the House of Yield, who was at the time AWOL, and avoiding the front line, and said to be on a sort of illicit affair with another Bentreich heir. And they had disappeared into the southern savannas to get away from the conflicts. But you've heard of the customized mech with the murals splashed across it. And so as it comes smashing through the brush, you are maybe confused, interested, that suddenly this figure has made its way to the front lines, made their way to the front lines. Okay. We should both name our objectives in the skirmish, it says.
Yes, yes.
My objective
yeah.
is to take control of the nearby chemical processing plant, hoping to catch you unawares and drive you from the place.
You attacked me, right?
Yeah.
I want to capture you.
Ooh. All right. Excellent. Okay. Now we take turns making demands of one another. The attacker, myself, makes the first demand. When you make a demand, you choose whether to demand submission or withdrawal. Interesting. In your demand, you must name yourself, one of your own soldiers, or one of your enemy's declared objectives. Okay, this is cool. Now, the only problem here is that there is an entire list of possible demands, which is a bit overwhelming as I just look at this for the first
Each
time.
of them are structured in the same way.
Okay.
Essentially, you demand submission or withdrawal, and the person you're engaging with here can either acquiesce or you, as the person making the demand, have something bad happen to you.
Right.
And it's me who would choose if you were demanding.
Okay. Okay.
I'll note for those at home as well that Anthony and I are permitted to, anyone can ask for details about the landscape and the circumstances of the battle.
Yeah, super interesting. Interesting. Some of these, so some of the demands are like what you might expect. That like, it's like, I demand that you submit now, or I get such and such advantage. But not always. Sometimes it's I demand you submit or withdraw now, and my guy gets blown up, or my guy gets blown up, which is interesting.
I think they're all bad,
Are they?
actually. It's either you submit or withdraw, or bad thing happens to
To
me.
you?
Yeah, like demander. The demander has the bad thing happen to them if they don't if the submission or withdrawal doesn't happen. Which is kind of thematically weird because it's like
Okay.
backwards.
Wait, what? Okay. Okay.
Well, read one out loud.
Okay. So. Yeah, sure. Submit or withdraw now, or your artillery fire takes out blank, perhaps my closest childhood friend and honor guard, Dimitri. Wait, which one was I reading? Yeah, your artillery fire takes out Dimitri and scatters the rest of my force.
Shit. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're right, though, they're all bad for me. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. That's immediately so brutal. I think Dimitri gets gunned down right away, right? That has to happen.
That has to happen.
Not Dimitri.
Dimitri.
The biggest of your support mechs has been flanking you this whole time, keeping a close guard, sticking to your side, and seems to have a fierce sniper's eye. Of course, if we're trying to capture you, that can't continue.
Sure. Gotta take down the support.
I think we hear Bowery sigh. Didn't come here for blood. And then that's it for Dimitri.
I think
Okay.
is the structure just that you should
You
narrate?
can describe
after
a
I
little
give
more
the-
if you want.
is that
I
okay?
make the next demand, but you
Okay.
can fill in some more details if you
Okay.
want.
I think that I overextended, which allowed for Dimitri was distracted, sort of providing covering fire for me as I raced across to the back of the chemical processing plant, expecting all eyes to be on me. But you've made a clever maneuver and gone for the support when we weren't expecting it. And I think that it's hard to detect motion when someone is deep inside a mech. But I think you can tell as Dimitri goes down and the alarm blares from his mech suit before it also is silenced. My mech sort of stops suddenly, kind of sort of going out of commission for a split second as I am overcome with regret. And there's a moment's pause before the mech just spirals towards to face you, narrowing in for revenge.
Submit now, or you take out Theta Prime's comms system, and blind, they expose themselves to deadly fire. I think this is my right-hand support. Her call sign is Theta Prime. The whole squad is Theta, and this is Theta Prime.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think it must be done. Blood for blood. I must have my revenge. And as the cannons erupt across this sort of wild brush outside the chemical processing plants, I think you notice that there's just a couple too many shots. Not efficient warfare. As the mech goes down, the shots keep pummeling into the case, beyond necessary destruction.
Get out of there, Prime! But the comm system is cut. There's nothing. And that's when the gunfire sweeps over her and her mech is taken out. Blood for blood.
Oh, my turn. I was like, yeah, this is fun. Do something else. Okay. Uh, um, wow, this is really brutal. Like all of them.
We can at any point submit or withdraw.
Yes, we can.
You picked the most violent game,
Oh, okay.
I think.
It
One of
seemed like
them.
there were other bad ones.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. I see. Okay. Um, okay. Okay. Um, uh, Caspian is my cousin. Not technically part of my honor guard, but a up and coming knight, and with a few more years of service, could take my place as lieutenant. Caspian's in the smallest mech, as it's the easiest one to pilot. But Caspian is fast and is in scout mode, trying to cut around back to cut off any support for you. But that means that they are by themselves. Submit, withdraw now, or you ambush and capture Caspian, my scout.
I think it only makes sense that I capture Caspian. You only have 3 people here.
I only have 3.
You had 4, and 1 went down. We hear, I think there's sort of the sound of the artillery starting to spin. Whatever chamber, I think, does machine gun fire attached to these mechs is starting to emit that high-pitched whine as the shot is engaged, but my voice crackles over comms, and I say, it's a small force. If we can't capture Diritesh, we can at least get someone. And so Caspian is captured.
It's just me, my last honor guard, fighting on the other side of the chemical processing plant.
Submit now, or you pin my force down and take out my greenest unit. I think first time on the field. You can tell because while the mech is kitted out, there's a certain, you can see an inexperience in the movements. If somebody's only been in a mech in The Sims, you know, this is them.
How close is your relationship to this greenest member of your squad?
Like a little brother.
Yikes. We take our chance. I received Caspian's call for help, and I know I'm outnumbered. Now is not the time for honor. And even with the stumbling maneuvers, I command my remaining troop to open fire as I rush across the field, hoping to take you while you're distracted.
So what was your pick then? Do you indeed?
Yeah, I do indeed take down your greenest member.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. I don't know if this should work. Withdraw now, or you get the drop on Diritesh, heir of the House of Yield, and take them prisoner. I'm rushing headlong, making my last chance.
And so we do. Just what we were trying to do. I think crackling over the comm system one more time to my force. Enough blood. Pin the noble. Let's take this home. And It's funny. There's so much gravity to these mechs. They can move so quickly, but the momentum is killer sometimes. And as you rush headlong this way, melee weapon pointed ahead, that's what gets you. We're well trained in mech lances, and that weight can be turned around, leveraged against you. You go down hard, but it could have been worse. We take you back to base. Okay.
And yeah, and that's it. That's the end of our skirmish.
That was a
a
huge
very
game.
dramatic way to start the game.
Right? Oh my God.
Sheesh.
Fun.
Okay. Amanda, officially, you are next. Do you have a
Right.
game that you have scoped out?
Yeah, I want to
Perfect.
do a chase,
Great.
and I want you to chase me, Kurt.
Okay. Great. What do we notice about each other? No, sorry. Which of us is the hunter and which is the quarry is one question, but we also need to know what your solitaire was at the setup of the game.
Or what we
Right.
know from the solitaire at least.
Right.
Yeah, or what we see from it.
I think that Darla is in a bit of a frantic mood, is what I'll say. So
Okay.
she will seem a little bit quicker to react to things that she would normally shrug off.
What have we heard about each other? What do we notice? Those are two questions, both asked.
I think that I have heard that you've never been defeated in a battle.
Part of the myth.
Part of the myth.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that your principles are stronger than many people's will, and that you'll stick to them. I notice. Where is this chase, actually?
I think we're going. I think I'm supposed to say like where I'm going because I'm the quarry and you're the hunter in this scenario.
Right, that is true.
I
just
think
didn't, even landscape-wise.
I think we're like in a market.
Okay. We can assume
And-
unsuited, right? Not in our
Yeah.
mechs.
Yeah,
Frames.
I think unsuited. And I think we're in a market and I am trying to get to a noble house to seek refuge that I have contacts at.
Okay, fun.
Interesting.
I think we see me. There's a wide shot of a market, and your figure walking through it. People bustling around, stalls set up, the haggling of prices, peddling of goods. Some very local, small scale. Some maybe fancier. I think this market is a bridge between nobility and working class, which is why it's where you would be passing through. And then as the camera shifts to follow you, we see my face come into frame. And I kind of like kick off the wall I'm leaned up against and start tailing you.
Right. Okay. So what do we notice about each other as we begin this then? Now that we're in it.
Great question. I think I notice just how sharp your gaze is as you cast your eyes from left to right. Yes, you're aware and present, but there's something else to the eyes that catches Bowery's look.
I think I notice that you are favoring your right foot when you walk.
An old scar. So, you are to first say where you're going. I think we know that, right? A noble's
Yes.
house.
Mm-hmm.
It says you'll lead me through 4 challenges and admissions. The third one has to be an admission.
Yep.
We'll gain coins throughout it. I'm saying, I know you read this, but this, for the audience's sake,
Yep.
we will gain coins during the chase, representing the distance we're able to gain on each other, and then we will resolve it after 4 challenges and admissions.
Right. And so is it like whoever has the most coins, I'm imagining, is the person that wins the chase, either escapes or is captured?
I haven't looked at.
Okay.
If you have more coins,
don't-
you break away and escape. Yeah, if I have more
Yeah,
coins,
okay.
something else happens.
Right.
We
Yeah.
don't know yet.
Okay. So we decide whether we're in the mobile frames or not, which we already said that we're not in the mobile frames. So if the hunter is more, then yeah, you can choose.
All right.
You can choose one.
Now you just get to choose challenges and admissions. Mm-hmm. And Amanda does all the choosing. Kurt
Amanda
just
does
flips a
all the
coin.
choosing.
Are you ready to flip
Yes.
coins?
I will be ready
I
at a
think
moment's
Kurt
notice.
does all the flipping of the coins, actually. I don't know.
Maybe. So I'm going to say,
Yes. I do all the flipping.
You do.
I do. Also, hi, Cherry.
Hey, Jerry. Thanks for dropping by.
okay, so I'm going to say, this is very interesting. Also, hi, Cherry.
Triple highs.
Wow. Hi, 3.
All of the challenges and admissions are like in the structure of like something happens in the chase. Like I press through a thorny briar. Follow with me if you want, but throw a coin. On tails, you're tangled and torn and must extract yourself, and I gain a coin. So it's kind of all like something happens. Now you flip a
Something
coin
happens.
and see whether you get a good outcome or a bad outcome from coming after
Right.
me.
And I have to do 4 challenges and admissions, and the third one has to be an admission. But otherwise I can choose
Yes.
how I want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay. I'll say, I know this ground well. Follow me if you dare, but throw. On tails, you're plunging heedless into danger, and I need not choose any admissions during the chase after all.
Whoa. The admissions are good for the hunter, by the way. The admissions always give a chance
Give
to
you
get
coins.
2 coins. Yeah.
Yeah, so you could have more coins than me.
Weaving through the market, I sense quickly how familiar this terrain is to you. Growing up among these people, moving your way through. Heads. Aha.
You survive. Okay.
Well, there's no
Nothing happens.
admissions to be made. I weave through the crowd with a practiced sort of nonchalance and a careful thought behind it. Each step being taken with intention, and you don't slip away.
No, I do not. In fact, I am so confident that I know this area so well. Darla is so certain of herself as she weaves through, thinking that she must have lost you, that for a second I decide I confidently just kind of take a glance backwards, assuming that you're not going to be there. Unfortunately, I do see you, and you're nearer than I thought. So now I have to throw, or you still throw? You're always throwing, right?
It's always me.
Okay. So now you'll throw, and on heads, you put on a burst of speed, and you so gain 2 coins.
That's a lot of coins.
Yeah.
That's a big win.
This is an
That's,
admission, right?
It is an admission, yes. So
Okay.
that is my admission.
I'm flipping.
What to go
Heads
again?
again.
Heads again.
Heads again.
Oh shoot.
Okay. So that's 2 coins for
Kurt
you.
has 2 coins.
Kurt has
Things are
2
looking
coins.
good for Bowery.
What do you think this looks like?
What do I think it looks like? I mean, I think it looks like literally I look back and I'm so startled that you're still there that for a moment, but a moment is all you need. Darla freezes
I think
despite
that
herself.
foot I've been favoring, suddenly now not favoring it. Maybe a limp put on just in case you were glancing behind.
It was a ruse. Is that what you're saying?
Well, folks talk, don't they? And so if you're out touring the planet, you might just favor a leg. You might just let it slip that old wounds are acting up. That doesn't have to be true, does it?
Or is this you putting on a ruse right now?
Well, let's find out.
Well, let's
This
find
one
out.
also must be an admission.
Uh-oh.
Yes, the third one must be an admission. So I've led myself into a dead end. And I have to dash past you to win free. Throw. On a heads, you head me off and so gain 2 coins.
It's a heads.
Wow.
It's only a 1 in 8 chance, but it does.
I
it
don't
seems
like
unfair.
it. I don't like it, especially since I'm like miming flipping a coin.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've just got Google open
Are
and
you,
typed in
yeah, are you
coin
using
flip.
Google? I was about to say, I find Google all the time gets stuck on like 1, and then it'll do 1 for like 5 or 6 flips whenever I use it to flip coins. But technically,
Malarkey.
that's still random. So, like, it's one of those things where I'm like, that doesn't feel very random. But I'm like, I know that that makes it the most random.
That's right.
If it keeps pulling the same stuff. Yeah.
Was
Okay,
it
so
Apple
you get-
that made iTunes less random so it felt more random? I think it was.
so. Yeah.
So, the only thing that's interesting about this is that, like, I don't think I gain coins at all through this because I haven't seen any way
You
that I can.
would
gain.
have
There are ways.
if you
like
had
I
chosen
scramble up a
certain
steep
challenges.
incline.
In fact, almost every
Oh,
challenge.
I gain a coin. Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
Well,
there
there's
is.
no way for me to get out of it.
There's
so
one
I don't
way.
know.
There's one way.
Is there?
Yeah.
The last challenge.
I think I'll narrate, I guess, what your dead end looks like.
Right.
As I charge after you down this dead end, there's nobody else in this alley. I'm facing you. You're facing me. I think I spread my hands. I just want to talk. You got a minute.
Darla's eyes dart from side to side. She can tell there's nowhere to go. But she knows that she doesn't believe that what is about to happen will only be talking. And she's afraid that her cover has totally been blown. And
Not much for conversation.
I think that she says, I have nothing to say. And she decides to scramble desperately up the wall behind her, leaping as high as she can towards the top of a roof.
Okay. I will flip. And just for Amanda's benefit, I will open a new Google window and flip there.
Oh, I believe you. You don't have to. I trust.
And
If
it's
you
heads. It
Okay.
doesn't matter, I suppose, since you didn't choose the one that would have this not. But yeah,
What do you
it's
mean?
heads.
Did you choose the I
Well, there
let third
was.
over nothing?
Yeah, leap out over nothing.
She did choose the one.
I was yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you scrambled up. Okay.
She chose
I'm
the one.
Well,
scrambling up. Well, it's hard because like leap out over nothing over what? Like we're in an alleyway, so that doesn't make any sense. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna climb up onto the roof and then I'm gonna jump off of the roof. And so
okay.
you probably follow me. I wasn't done say. I was gonna say,
Of
I
course, of
jump up towards
course.
the roof. I grab onto that, pull myself up. You're right behind me. And as I leap off of the roof, what I imagine would happen in this scenario, if I may, is that as I go to leap off the roof, you just grab me.
Yeah.
You're too close. You've gotten too close to me for me to actually be able to even land on the ground.
And with the
Yeah.
heads, Kurt gains one more coin. So we're at 5-0.
I think I think for a moment Bowery almost looks disappointed. Like it could have been harder. But he shrugs and says, "Have you heard of Waller? The poet. Waller?
Yes.
It's fine. Yes? Oh, good. That's good. Do you know this one? When light shines down from distant stars and falls upon the ground before us. Hmm?
I don't understand what the point of poetry is at a time like this. And falls upon the ground before us. There we shall fall together.
That's what he wrote.
So,
I'm not here with ill intent, you understand. It's part of the job. And it's easier if we're not all fighting. I have somebody I think you wouldn't mind having a conversation with either, if you're willing. Not one of my friends, you understand. Somebody else.
well, I don't see how I have much of a choice, so I guess let's go have a conversation.
All right. Great. And I think there's a sort of a tap on a comms on an ear, and then a walk down the sloping surface of this roof that leads back down to the market level. And we both slip into the crowd, step in step. I'm going next.
He's going
Have you all
next.
heard enough from me yet?
Kurt has captured in the first two scenes all of our characters.
Kurt's unstoppable.
Kurt's unstoppable.
He's already won. We can choose
Bowery
this point to
is-
end the game.
Yeah, the end. Oh my gosh.
I think so I know that ultimately it's me who makes the call here, but there's a couple that I'm looking at.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it.
I'm liking both an animated disagreement.
Amanda Waller. Lock.
Yeah. Or a conversation over food.
Or a conversation over food, yeah.
I've only looked at a conversation over food. Let me look at animated disagreement.
You could do a dance.
Could.
Okay.
I feel like that would almost be a little rude of me because I did say a conversation and one of you is captive.
It's true. But it also feels like it would totally fit in line with the fact that maybe you're some kind of evil genius here and you just want to make us dance for fun. Be very creepy.
I think there might be other things going on with Dimitri, and I think there might be other things going on with Bowery. Dimitri's
Wait, deer touch?
dead, right? Dimitri's the one who passed. So Caspian was captured.
Caspian is captured, yes.
And of course also
Good old deer touch.
Dirtesh.
I think we should do a conversation over food is my instinct looking at them. The animated disagreement
Yeah.
seems like a debate, which is kind of cool, but I don't know what the debate would be about.
No, I think you're right. Um, I think what happens is we can see maybe the outside of the headquarters of the Landowners Association, which, like, at one point might have just been an outpost building without much going on there, but now has been slowly filling with these forces as this planet has become such a point of hot contest and challenge. And I think then our focus shifts, and a smaller building beside it, some local tavern, um, rich foods and spices cooked within the walls of this place. Simple construction, unpresuming place. Yeah, there's a back room, I think, and the three of us are sitting in it. Is Caspian there, do you think, Anthony, or just the three of us?
I'd say just the three.
I think that makes sense, yeah. In fact, maybe the fact that Caspian is still captive is how I think
You
I've
got
still
to
got
the
leverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you've
yeah,
got on me.
That makes sense.
What do we notice about each other? What have we heard? Now, I wonder what you two have heard about each other.
Is it possible I don't know you at all, Darla?
Yeah,
How
it's
good is your
possible you
cover?
don't know me at all.
Or maybe I just know your
Well,
Mech.
it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good.
Ooh, maybe we've fought each other before. But I don't know who you are in real life.
Maybe. Maybe you've just fought me in my mech, so you don't know what I look like.
Ooh, that's cool.
I think I know of you through contacts that I have. I'm gonna imagine, based on what your assumptions are for your connection to me, that you're not one of my allies, that you are someone obviously that is one of the nobles that does not want to team up to take down the Bantrash. I think that I have contacts within nobility because there are some people that actually want to kind of team up. And even though I don't like that the nobles are even, I don't like any of it, I am willing to work with people if they're willing to work with me. And I think the Bantrash is more the enemy. They're the bigger enemy than I would say anyone, even with the landowners here. And some of them are actually willing to work together. Although, do we have alliances with the Bantrash against the landowners? Maybe we do as the rebellion. We make alliances where we need to.
When convenient. Okay.
So I think
interesting.
I know of you through some contacts I have because there are people that are friends with you that you don't know are working with the rebellion.
You've heard about me that I am politically disengaged in the sense that I quite like the status quo and that it provides lots of time for romance, fighting, and general good times. And I'm
Yeah.
not interested in thinking about it more critically.
Yeah, I think I've heard that you're more interested in the discourse as a sport as opposed to it being about any actual thing that you believe in. Basically, the exact opposite of me.
Right. I would like to say, in addition, that not only have we met on the battlefield, but we have also met in real life, but under different circumstances. You
Have I done work for you?
You have repaired my mech, also. Ironically,
Did I repair your mech after doing damage to it?
you did indeed.
Yeah! Let's go!
And I think, if I may, that you did a good job, which is interesting.
Ooh, yeah.
I did. And I
Honor.
think I also gave you a good deal on it.
Strangely honorable. You both noticed about me that I have the hot burn points on my face and arms that are characteristic of a mech pilot who is straining against a mech that is incapacitated. That if you really try to push hard and give it your all, you can kind of end up burning into the system. And so you see these marks. Usually this is like a foolish thing, like only a novice pilot would keep pushing when the mech is incapacitated. But I bear the marks.
I think, okay. So that's something to notice about each other then. I think the other thing that maybe, yeah, Bowery notices you've done the same thing. I think at one point maybe you were briefly tied up before I waved it away. That's not necessary. And I think maybe it's
Also-
clear that the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have one note.
Just a consistency of character.
Yes. Anything else that we noticed about anybody? I like people telling me what they noticed about them. That seems
Okay.
nice. But we don't need
I
anything
think
else.
you
We have lots of
noticed
good
that
details.
I'm left-handed while I'm eating.
Okay.
And I think, I don't know if you piece it together, but definitely when I'm in my mech, I also tend to favor my left hand when I'm fighting.
Okay. Interesting. So it is kind of
I don't know
confirmation.
well, if you suspect anything, I don't know, but that is something that happens, and I don't know how many people you know that are left-handed. I think I notice about Bowery. That he keeps looking up for some reason every now and then.
Yeah.
I don't know where I am, so I don't know if there's something above us. I don't know what that's about, or if that's just part of it. That's a nervous tick. I don't know.
Are there any guards or in the room?
Not visibly, but I have a comms piece on, so we can assume that I could at any point, summon someone. We're right beside the Landowners Association headquarter building, right?
Right.
So I think it would be
The
foolish to
implications are clear.
assume, yeah,
Cool.
but I'm unarmed.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything else that we notice about each other?
I
Have we
think
all
that would be the big
noticed?
one. I'm unarmed, and I think there's some very particular part of how I've presented myself that feels oddly intentional. I'm wearing the company's uniform
Right.
on company business, but there's some
Are you like kind of
strangeness.
casual? Is that what you're saying?
I wonder if it's just more like where there could be a personal touch there is. Maybe the shirt collar.
Just say like maybe
Seems
you're not as done up. Like maybe it's not like all your buttons are.
sure.
Maybe you're a
Yeah.
little bit more, not slovenly, but more like, where your shirt might be tucked. Maybe it's untucked.
I think the jacket is just open enough to show personality, is what it is. Like
Hmm.
you can see the shirt, and maybe there's like an unusual choice of buttons as well. Something that just suggests something on purpose and wholly separate from the uniform thing is going on with Bowery, and that's all there is to that. So officially, we are going to take turns, and the person with the lowest social standing takes the first turn. It says if this isn't clear, have another player choose who takes the first turn at whim, but I think we know damn well.
I think Darla's the one with the least social standing.
Yeah.
So
I'm
on your
just a
turn,
mechanic.
you may either
Yeah.
ask a topical question, and there's a list of them.
Yeah.
You can engage in improvised conversation, as we are, I'm sure, able to do. You can pass,
dear.
saying instead something about the food, or you can leave the conversation.
Mm.
For all intents and purposes, I think Bowery opens this meal as if we're not all here against our will except him.
Right.
I think you noticed that I have impeccable table manners, and I am conducting this like a courtly dinner.
Great.
Uh, I hope that I can convince you that there's no need for all this. Can I? Says Darla to Bowery, leaning on the table as she reaches over for a roll.
I mean, all this seems like a strange statement. We're just having a meal, just here to talk. I think we all have some things we wouldn't mind talking about. I'm
I don't
so
know what.
sorry, though, my table manners. I haven't properly introduced us, have I?
I was going to say, please, who do you bring to our table?
Now, of course, start with myself. My name's Bowery. Shake your hand, shake your hand, shake your hand. I'm part of Theta. Squad with the first N core of Wide Reach, but I suppose you already knew all that.
Pretty aware. But it's
Now-
a pleasure to meet you.
Diritesh, yield.
I prefer of House Yield. It's not a surname, as the common folk have. A
Forgive
title.
me.
That's okay, you're an outworlder. You're new here. You have so much to learn, and I am happy to teach you.
Right.
But yes,
You know, some would say there's others here who aren't exactly of the people either, wouldn't they? But there go my manners again. I'm so sorry. This is Miss Darla. Darla is a mechanic. Have you two met?
Yes, she does good work.
Hmm.
Well, I'll tell you who doesn't do good work, this cook, because the soup is cold.
It's actually meant to be that way. A gazpacho.
Oh.
They're very popular in the outer systems.
I see. Well, pardon me if I don't know what this is or why I'm here. As you said, I'm just a humble mechanic.
Well,
So
I'll
why
tell
are you
you.
here?
Nah, wait, hold on, please, guests. You're here because I think we could all settle something really quickly. You see, I lost some folks this week.
You're not
Don't
the
you
only
know
one.
something? I'm not. And I think we both. There's a stare that passes between us. What you need to understand is that I don't like to lose some folks. Really rather not. And I figure if we can all just stop what we're doing out there, our big old machines, we could call a kind of truce. Not lose anybody else. Darla, I don't know what you could be doing here to discuss, unless maybe you've found yourself out there too. You have anything to say to our friend here? Is it necessary, Darla?
Is what necessary.
And
Exactly.
I think with that, we're gonna ask maybe Anthony
Nice.
to officially take a turn. That I know we really like.
We kind of just improv.
But I think we had to establish some ground.
Okay. So this is not in character, but Amanda, something gives Darla away to me in either the last few moments or the next few ones. What is it that is so distinctive about you? A movement, something, comms phrase that means that I immediately know your mech identity as well.
Well, I mean, other than me being left-handed, which maybe is something that you notice,
There's that.
but then, and it makes you question it. But I think what really confirms it for you is Darla's reflexes. Not only is she left-handed, but as she goes to take a drink from her cup, there is an insect that crawls up on the table. It startles her for a second. She drops her cup and she immediately catches it. And then just drinks from it like that didn't happen at all, trying to play it off like that's a totally normal thing to do.
Well, very high skilled with a high stepper. Fascinating. I'd recognize that SWAT anywhere. A lot of my support drones destroyed in one afternoon. And then, oh my. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. RK399. Darla. Oh, fascinating. Did it make it easier to make the repairs? Knowing full well the trajectory of the weapons that created them. And you didn't say anything. Some would think you might be secretly in support of the Bentash households. Such a loyal servant.
I don't need to know that we're going into class here, dear Tesh. We sit at this table as equals, don't we?
Seeing that you have my cousin at the end of a barrel of a guard's gun, I don't feel like equals. Is there anything you'd like to do about that, Bowery?
Well, there's worse places he could be, aren't there?
Many better ones.
Topical question. I hope to convince you to... No, you know what? I'll lay slightly more ground first. I think now that all our identities... Sorry?
We should maybe let Amanda have a turn.
I think that would be great.
I think we're just going in... I thought we were just going in turn order.
Amanda technically led, but I've been kind of holding the
rudder.
You took
a secret turn there somewhere, Kurt. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. You haven't gotten a turn.
I mean, and yet I've also kind of had an entire
apologize.
Scene.
Go ahead.
Well, it's interesting because the way it kind of says a turn is like you do one of these things, but we're kind of also just conversing because that's the way that people talk. No one goes like, I think this. Well, I think this. Well, what do you think? Well, let me tell you what I think. Well, let me answer what you just said. So no one talks like that. So yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, I enjoy, though, sometimes the whole turn-based thing because it makes sure that we all get a chance, which I like. So, yeah.
I would actually love
Yeah, I would say you should go, actually.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you go.
I think it's becoming clear what I'm looking for with this, which is that I hope to convince... I've approached 3, I think, major figures of the, if not overarching conflicts factions, then of the immediate local, conflict.
Right.
And I'm hoping to negotiate a sort of truce. The question here is, I hope to convince you that we should have a truce. Can I?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm looking for a sort of ceasefire, if you will.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day that a Bantral is the one asking for the ceasefire.
Well,
now that is something.
He's not of noble blood. He's a landowner.
Well,
I'm nobility. And I did not ask for a ceasefire. And I'm
maybe
not
you
in
should.
agreement.
Actually, Darla, why don't you, maybe you should. What a great idea.
Well, you are the one that's also at the table, though. Wait, are you having me believe that a landowner is the one that brought us here? Wait, a landowner defeated a Bantral. Wow, that's something, ain't it?
And I think we see a little flicker of, is it pride? Is it amusement? Something crosses Bowery's face that you can't quite place. And then I think he says, no need to brag here. Not a landowner, just an employee.
Just a representative.
Just a person trying to do my job.
Do you
Right.
care about
Try
this
not
place
to.
at all, Bowery? Or is this just a job? Do you leave here and you get your pay and maybe your promotion and is that it? Is that all you're doing here? Because for me and Darla here, this is our lives. These are our families, our stories. And what looks like a ceasefire to you looks like the foot of outworldly power stamping down the lives of those who are pure and belong to this place.
All right. Well, can't say I didn't try, I suppose. I understand that we've all got our positions here. I understand that we all have our interests. I was just hoping nobody else had to go the same way that Dimitri did.
I'm just
Not a
asking
threat.
a question. I'll agree to a ceasefire on conditions.
Now, I think, as if we have something conspiratorial between us, and we don't, Bowery looks over at Darla, as if to suggest what conditions. And then Bowery, I think, is gonna like set up beside Darla, like this, Darla being over here, and go, well, what conditions are you asking about?
Well, let's start from the boring ones. I'd like my cousin not to be shot and perhaps restored. Their freedom. Easy enough. I'd like our rightful 25% stake of the chemical processing plants to be restored. You'll more than save that in the lack of sabotage on your shipping lines. But finally, I want you, Bowery, put in charge of affairs here in this province. Make your employer give you full control, and then I would like to invite you to my palace. I don't like another power taking what has been rightfully mine, but there's something that I care more than just land. I care about the order of things. And the order here on Bantral is there are great families, great people whose blood runs in this soil and who protect it, not just for money, but because they belong to this place. That's you now, Bowery. Learn what it is that you've been given control of.
Bowery's gonna look back at Darla, and you can tell that he's not pleased that you pretended she wasn't there. Not pleased at all.
What? Oh, fine, and perhaps we give the people an extra holiday. Yes?
An extra holiday. Wow. Thank you. That's so kind of you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, but I don't see how this is going to work if we can't all actually be. First, you start saying things about how this land is important to you. And that I can understand. Now, that we have in common.
Exactly. We are both brother and sister. We are born in this place. We belong to Bantral.
Except that my people work the land. So they know the land better than anyone else does.
We all have roles to play.
I suppose we do. It seems like maybe we aren't gonna get what we want today. We aren't.
Well, Darla, what are your demands? It's not
Well,
just me who has to make a decision. Everyone make the demands.
I don't think we need another holiday. Thank you very much, but I appreciate that offer. But what I would say that we need is, well, I guess a level of understanding and a certain amount of land that should belong to the people that live here, that not only live here, but that have worked this land since the beginning of our history. The fact that both of y'all seem to have come in here and think that you can just take everything and give nothing to the people so that we have to fight tooth and nail. The whole reason that the rebellion exists is because of this. While y'all been fighting, we've been dying.
We're all dying here, darling. But not right now. I think Bowery stands up, shrugs, turns around, starts walking towards the exit, but then casts a glance over his shoulder and says, I can't do nearly as much as you think I can. Send Caspian back to you. Give us a week of ceasefire. That's all I'll ask for now. You think about it. Go on, scurry out of here if you like. I'm done my meal. And he is. Maybe I'll see you around. And then
The
he walks
invitation
out.
still stands.
He just raises a hand, walks the rest of the way out.
I look at you, Darla. Long and lingering. You're impressive. Very.
Darn right I am. And she stands up and walks out.
Not a great dinner party. I've been to better.
That ends our game. So who's next? I guess it's Anthony.
Interesting.
That was a really good one.
Can we choose
Good
solitaire again?
At any point, you can be doing solitaire. It's not like
Fascinating.
everybody sit down and do it. If you're not in a scene, glance at solitaire. Decide what's happening.
Right. Decide what's happening
Oh,
for
at
your
any
character.
time. Oh, okay.
At any
Uh-huh.
time.
Fun.
Just sit in it.
So there's always stuff that we're doing, and in our head, we're just thinking, like, that's what my character just said.
Yeah. And then you can bring it up. You can use it to influence the narrative. Whatever
Right.
suits you.
That's really cool. That's actually really helpful because sometimes you get to a like a scene in an RPG and you're kind of like, I don't really know what my character has to do with anything at this time. So when you give someone some homework of like, what are you doing in between things, it just helps to give the story momentum, I think. And there's a lot of good prompts in there in Solitaire.
Yeah, they really are. And I like that they're faction specific too. Means that it can get a little bit punchier, a little bit more precise.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. So we do Solitaire at any time. So it's not considered like a scene. It's just more of like a you can do it whenevs.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Return to it, let it inform your character.
Interesting. The choices are very interesting because there's not a lot of like neutral-ish things that can happen. We can either be like fully having a romantic liaison or I can be fucking destroying you. And I only have those two choices to play with. Interesting.
Wow. I think that the whole idea of this game is that it's trying to put us in places where everything feels very like kind of more intense to make it move quickly, but also to create a lot of drama for all of us to play with because it feels like
Yeah.
a very dramatic game.
Yeah.
The game is not a
love.
sandwich, it's more of a charcuterie board.
I see. Okay, I like it. Okay.
And you gotta pick some.
Okay. Questions for you, Amanda, before I choose.
Okay.
if you were invited to a ball at House Yield, would you appear?
Yes, I would appear.
Excellent. Okay,
Yes.
wonderful. So I'm going to choose a dance, and I am inviting Darla to come
Darla
to
to
said
dance?
dance.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll
It
bring
does
my
say
dancing
other
shoes.
players can join freely if it makes sense for their characters to also be present at the dance. You can just leave that up your sleeve, Kurt, if you feel like you'd love to be at the dance at any point.
just appears as Bowery just appears on the dance floor all of a sudden. We're like, this guy again. He's everywhere.
Okay, so it says, I'm going to play by the rules here. I've given you enough hint about perhaps where I think the dance is happening, but it does say to ask my partner how we came to be dancing together, so I will
Right.
let you fill in the rest of the details about how we have arrived in this place.
Well, I think what happened was you actually had me invited through somebody else that you know. I think what happened was you kind of infiltrated my network with the Bantral, with the nobility, and kind of managed to find out someone that knew me. I don't know if you blackmailed someone or if you just called in a favor from a friend. And so I was actually invited by someone else and then found out that you were the one throwing the event, like hosting the ball.
But kind of in a
And so-
roundabout way, not obviously clear.
Yeah, like kind of, and I'm like, oh, and then so I kind of got a little tricked into it. But I think there's part of me that kind of admires, because then I started to think about, wait a minute, like I thought I was just going to this person's event, and then I find out it's your event, which made me wonder how involved you were in inviting me. And so part of me thinks that's kind of sly, and I kind of like it. And then I'm assuming, well, I don't know, actually. I wonder if Darla is pretty dashing. What are my adjectives? I'm dashing, down to earth, and devoted. I'm wondering if Darla would be the one to ask you to dance, or if you asked Darla to dance. Who do you think asks who to dance in this scenario?
I would prefer in a large shifting dance with, people switching partners in an intricate geometric fashion that I have chosen exactly the right starting place to end up with you in the middle of the dance. And then
Okay.
I have decided to refuse any further switches from that point on.
Right. So you just orchestrated a whole dance where you mathematically mathed it out so that we would end up as partners at this one moment. And then from that point on, it's kind of like a switching is now optional. So you can just be like, no, I'm good every time.
Yeah.
And is it like anytime Darla's thinking about maybe I'll switch, it's just like, no, she's good, actually. She's fine.
Or maybe 2 switches later, you've somehow ended up back with me.
Yeah, anytime I try to get away, I'm just back here. I'm like, dang.
Strange.
But also, maybe I don't want to stop dancing with you. Maybe I
We can
find
find that
myself
out.
enjoying myself.
We'll
Yeah,
find that
it's
out.
possible.
Okay, here is how that's going to go.
Okay.
So here we're going to take turns asking each other questions from our little questions list on the right side here. Each of you gets to ask the other 2 questions, going back and forth, and then the dance will end. So we each get 4 questions in total. And the worst dancer will ask the first question, okay, perfect. Well, before we do, anything particular that we notice about each other? Is there anything that Jyotesh notices about Darla as we approach on the dance floor? Or what might I have heard?
I think that you notice that Darla's nails are painted.
Okay.
That's not something she usually does.
Hard for a mechanic to maintain.
She doesn't usually paint her nails. Yeah,
Uh,
because it's going to be a wreck, like next week,
Right.
you know?
You've heard and noticed, very aware, that the week-long ceasefire was indeed put in place, and that
That's cool.
the various hostages were returned. And it's been about 3 weeks, I think, since our dinner, and mostly the ceasefire has stayed intact. So that's I think the context here. You notice Dirtesh is dressed in the finest clothes, definitely showing off, but in a classy manner, like not the brightest clothes, but like the finest of cuts, most attention to detail, and with just like an astonishing solar glow of face makeup as they approach you on the dance floor. Okay. Which of us do you think is a worse dancer? Obviously, I'm like trained in courtly dance, but I kind of feel like Darla might secretly be great at dancing. Has great like reaction timing and like very like physically adept. So I think you might be actually a better dancer.
May I volunteer a thought?
Sure.
I think maybe Diratash knows all the moves, but it's a little mechanical. It's a little robotic. This dance is a dance that anyone who grew up on this planet would know, but some people can feel it and some people memorized it, you know?
Right.
Right.
So
Dirtash
it's like
memorized
more in maybe Darla's the better dancer because it's more kind of like in her blood. I think Darla likes to dance while she's working, but she's not like trained or anything. So she's just got good rhythm.
Cool. In that case, Diratash would be asking the first question.
Okay. Something. Oh, this is exciting. Okay.
So we ask each other questions, and each of us gets to ask the other two questions, taking turns. So we each ask two questions,
Yeah.
and then the dance ends.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay.
1, 1, 1, 1. End.
Oh, and then if other people join the dance, we each get to ask two questions in total. So if you come in with Bowery, Kurt, then you get two questions?
If
We would
so.
all get 2 questions of each of our dancing partners. If I made an
Right.
appearance, that would also be true.
Okay.
Okay. So we've swirled together on the dance floor. And at this point in the dance, we stand perhaps 2 meters away from each other, mirroring each other's steps. And then the tone of the music changes, and the violin cuts in, and around us the partners draw close together, chest to chest. This moment in the dance allows me to step close to you and linger very near. Am I welcome?
Yes.
I think you can hear Diratesh's breath is quite quick. Either they're out of breath or their heart's beating quite fast. As we swirl around each other, Dirtesh avoids looking right at you. The closeness is already enough. And then you just hear, I hope it's okay. I can always pass on to the next dancer.
I think Darla says, well, it's your ball, so you can dance wherever you like. But she kind of leans into you a little bit as she says it, and you have the opportunity to draw me in close and hold me for a moment. Do you take it?
I do. There's a hesitation, though. A half
Yeah.
beat that is missed as the dancers around us, many of them go in for the kind of low swoop of our partners, and I hesitate for a moment. Then bring you across in a modified move to end up more quickly at the same point. And my hands are spread against your back, holding you.
Something about Darla just like completely relaxes and she kind of lets herself go in the music for a moment there. She gets a little lost.
I think there's like an ease suddenly, and we both relax just long enough to come out of the sort of low swish and both twirl perfectly around each other. Our hands perfectly in time, fully caught
Perfectly
up,
in time.
and our hands touch again as we begin the next step. Your move. Oh wait, is it my move?
No, it's
My
your move.
My move.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Um. Okay. The dance's flow separates us. Um, both of us going away and swirling with with other partners before returning to each other again. When we do you blush?
Yes, I think I do blush against my better judgment. I
You're
think
as
Darla finds herself a little bit embarrassed and she tries to kind of like hide it with her hair. She tries to kind of like shake her hair into her face.
Do not hide from the lights. You're as elegant on the dance floor as the battlefield, as quick, as smooth, and you outdo me just as much as you do there.
Well, I'll say my hair has fallen in front of my ear, which seems like a strange spot for your hair to fall,
Okay,
but
just
I
like from
guess it
behind
happened.
it, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. Um, so do you touch my face to move it out of the way?
I leave a moment after my words of encouragement for you to kind of reemerge of your own accord. And when you don't, I reach up with my free hand and I push your hair gently behind your ear. Please, it's my ball. Don't hide the most glimmering jewels.
And I think Darla looks up at you with wide eyes that sparkle in the glow of the chandeliers. And for a moment, she doesn't look like a mechanic. She looks like she belongs in a court.
The music stops. And for a moment, I think dear Tesh is caught. Just like watching you as everybody else is doing their sort of prerequisite bows and nods and greetings. Um, Thank you.
And she curtsies very low and mutters, "Thank you," under her breath.
Do we see each other again that night?
Mm, no, I don't know. I don't think so. Is
No.
that part of the,
No, I'm
is that
freestyling.
freestyling? I was gonna say. I don't think so because I think it would be too dangerous.
Do you leave early or do you stick around?
I think Darla sticks around. I definitely think she sticks around. And I think although she wants to, there's like a part of her that really desperately wants to have another dance and just talk to Dear Tesh and just for a moment, like just be a person and not be a rebel. But she also is afraid of what that would mean if she did that for her cause. And she's just so devoted to these people that she feels she can't do it. So there might be moments where they're almost like about to run into each other again. And I think maybe Darla runs away.
Nice.
But what do you think? Are you even seeking Darla at all? Or is this just one dance?
Dirtesh is playing classic Anthony at a dance with the person he has a crush on, and while there is absolutely zero interaction, there was an awful lot of marking where the other person is in the room, and
Observing.
perhaps an interplay of sorts and very quick glances. But we don't see each other again. And the dance.
No, I
and
do
the
think
ball
we
ends.
lock eyes, though. I think that if you're glancing, I think Darla would be glancing back.
Couple
So
of
that,
locked eyes.
yeah.
When you return to your mechanic shop next, whenever that is, a package left on the workbench. Inside a emerald inset hair clip with a tiny scroll that reads, "For next time."
I see.
And I think that makes it Amanda's turn, right? Is that the direction
I
we're
think it's
going?
my turn.
Yeah.
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 Okay. I'm gonna say, oh, this is hard. What is a free for all about?
Straight up trying to kill each other.
Oh, shoot.
It's a great change of tone.
Um,
Yeah, your choices are an animated disagreement, we can have a debate, a chase, we can try to chase each other, conversation over food, we've done that one, a dance, done that one, a free for all, we try to kill each other, meeting sword to sword, we try to kill each other, stealing time together. Okay, well, maybe not.
Well, no, we probably do try to kill each other a little bit, but I feel like meeting sword to sword is the
There's a different
most
tone.
sexy try to kill each other
Yeah.
on the list.
right. It's it's when we're trying to kill each other, but maybe something else is going on.
And then it's stealing time together, which is unambiguously like spicy,
Yeah. Or a tactical skirmish, try to kill
Right.
each other.
which we led with.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're out here, tomato. We know how it works.
Well, I don't know. I'm kind of between an animated disagreement or stealing time together. Though meeting sword to sword doesn't sound too bad. I will say that I did I did have some solitaire, and I'm kind of in a place where I'm a little bit. I think if you were to see Darla right now, she's a bit stressed. She's feeling conflicted about some things, is what I'm gonna say. Oh wow. So this is stealing time together is like sexual. Well, it's not sexual. Well, maybe it is. Well, it could be. But it's like a
Certainly quite
sexy
romantic.
consent scene.
Yeah, it's
Sexy
like
consent.
it's as spicy as the game gets, for sure.
I know. I was like, oh, I would like a quiet moment with somebody. Maybe it's a stealing time together. And I was like, oh,
That's what I was saying.
I'm
I'm
not
like,
sure if I'm
oh,
ready.
stealing time together is very sexy. And I was like, oh, I'd like a quiet moment. And then I'm like, oh, that's. I mean, it's a moment. That's for sure.
Nothing in the rules says you can't also play a game you've already played under different circumstances as well.
Yes. Yes. We could be doing a chase. We could have food. We could fight each other.
But you gotta pick one.
Man, it's just hard because like they're all so intense in their own way.
It's true.
So, with an animated disagreement, are we ourselves?
What do you mean by that?
Well, because it says you and your partner, we each have our position. Everyone else takes the part of your audience, real or imaginary.
Right. That just means that two characters are sort of
Arguing.
having the argument, and then the third person can either be there as a watching literally as a character or watching just watching, as I
Right.
did last scene.
Sounds fun.
The audience member, regardless, does have a role to play.
Yes.
Yeah. In fact, they're
Yeah.
quite pivotal. They guide the
Yeah.
discussion.
Yeah, I think maybe an animated disagreement could work.
Okay. All right. So, who are you having? This for folks who are watching. Um, both people who are in this animated disagreement are going to state their position, and then we're going to like ask people questions about their two positions. So it kind of seems to me like,
It's like a debate.
yeah, it's like a debate. So we're going to like take two sides of the debate. Who's your partner, and what is the topic, or what's your position, perhaps? We could have like a real actual debate in game, right? Like
Yeah.
we're all political leaders of some sort, or thought leaders.
We're all leaders in our factions, probably.
Right.
So yeah, we could all be at the debate as well. It could be that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it could be a real debate, but it could also just be. I like to think it's maybe that Darla has invited one of you, maybe both of you. I mean, I guess this would then be a conversation over food if I make it like dinner, but I like to think of it more like it was kind of something that started out as us having a conversation and it became an argument.
Okay. You could have been making like a proposal to somebody about your point of view about how things should be done in the province. Either one of us
Yeah.
seems like a good candidate for that, and
And I think we just aren't agreeing on what should it be, what's best for
Okay.
everybody.
which one of us? One of the challenges that the audience can offer as like a prompt about the next part of this conversation is please make a personal attack on your counterpart, and then they judge who did a better job.
Wow. That's dastardly. Yeah. I think it's probably Bowery, to be honest with you.
Great.
Although I'm
Sure.
tempted to spread it out because I picked you last time, Kurt, for my scene, but
That's okay.
All
We
right.
just had a scene together.
We've all
so-
got time.
Okay. What position has Darla brought to Bowery that has caused a disagreement?
I think Bowery wants the landowners to give up some of their land. And
And
so
it-
she's making a proposal that she could get the rebels to kind of like keep it chill, because I think that we've also been part of the ceasefire. I think even though it didn't seem like it went well, it did go well, and I think everybody's maybe been participating and it's been going good, but tensions are still rising because we've been keeping that up, we don't really have any other terms yet, right? Like we didn't decide on anything else in that meeting. And so what Darla is coming forward with is this offer that she could keep it going, possibly, well, I mean, at least for longer, at least for like another few months, if we can get a little bit of land to just show people that, their things are changing and people do actually respect the revolutionaries.
Right. I think could this conversation be happening like in your workplace, like your day job workplace?
It could be. I think maybe that's maybe Darla invited you to join her for her lunch break.
Yeah, I
And
think
so
that
we're
makes sense
having
to me.
a talk over like some sandwiches that Darla made. Nothing fancy.
So your position is there should be some amount of land given to the revolutionaries as a concession just to keep things from being
Just to keep
antagonistic.
people, yeah, just to keep people happy and see them actually have something tangible so that they can believe that there is a consideration for them.
Got you. My stance is this is futile. There's nothing to gain here. The amount of resources the landowners have are too great. Uh, and even if we made some gesture at ceasefire, there's always more money in the bank. And the next
Right.
mercs might not be so friendly.
All right. I, as the imaginary audience in this case, will conduct the discussion. I'm going to pose you challenges. You must both answer. You can't interrupt each other or give.
Who are you as the audience?
I think in this case I am
do you
just.
have an NPC? Are you
I think
someone?
I should just be an entity. I think I should just be the spirit of the conversation.
Like a
It's just the two of
facilitator
you.
of sorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I think though there is like the audience as it stands, because this is a place that services mechs, you do have, I think, people from all factions present here looking.
Yeah,
Right?
it is possible that we have people that are here as customers.
Okay, cool.
We could have people that are also are my fellow coworkers and colleagues.
Yeah.
I think it's my shop, but I think we get all kinds of people passing by that might interject. Although, what about my cover? Is that I
Uh,
guess
you don't need to be saying I rule the ceasefire. I
I
think
could just be saying this would be a good thing. It
we're
would
no
be nice to
strangers to
see
speaking in code, I
code.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that makes sense to me.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
We begin. Please explain how your position is best for the most people. And Darla will begin.
I'm just saying that if we were to make a gesture, if a gesture were to be made, then I think a lot of the people would simply be able to feel that they could relax for a minute here. We've had to fight tooth and nail for everything that we've got. And I'm just saying, I think there's a lot of people that are fed up. I'm not saying I'm one of them, but I've heard about a lot of them.
Look, even if I had kind of cosmic power to shift things around, to make the rebels, wherever they lie, however you get in contact with them, the revolutionaries give them something, I know damn well the landowners wouldn't consider that permanent. Think about how long they gave the land to those nobles. They want that back. They'd take this back too. I get it. I'm one of the common folk too, if you don't mind me putting it that way. Grew up in a small town in a different planet far from here. But I just don't see it, Darla. That can't last. What's it worth?
I'll award round one. I'll award round one to Bowery, I suppose. So you get one coin, is what that means. Round two. Please express your commitment to your position. even if it's not actually true or right, your personal connection to this position.
I can appreciate that you understand my perspective. And so I would imagine that you would understand that for many people here that lived here their whole lives, this is all we have, people that live here, this land. So I think it makes perfect sense for the rebels to feel that if they don't get anything, I mean, there's nothing for them to lose. Don't you see? This is all we have. People like me. And I can just understand why they might be, well, easily frustrated.
Bowery starts nodding. And that line of his mouth is growing a little grimmer and firmer. And he's shaking his head. And I think there's a moment where he goes to a place I think we haven't seen him yet, which is genuinely emotional. And he says, what is there to lose? People can lose their lives. Darla, that's what this is about. It's not about who owns the land. Fine. Powers that be think that it is, but what this is about is your life. The lives of the people here. Your friends, your families, everybody. You don't think we haven't seen that? You don't think we haven't seen people lost? And I think we see the camera pan. And that mech that's being worked on now by someone off early from their lunch break. That's Theta Primes. Dotted with gunshots.
Too many.
Right across the chassis. Right across that pilot seat windshield.
That's the problem. People have already lost their lives.
A rebuttal is not allowed, but I'll
Well, too bad.
very good, both of you. I don't know. I'll give it to Darla in this case.
Just keep it fun.
Just to keep it exciting.
I think realistically, probably she won the first one and I got the second, but we were already too deep in at that point. And you're the audience, so who's to say?
I don't know. Both of them are good. Both have been good both times. I would like you to make a personal attack on your counterpart. I could not. Maybe for fairness, we should make Bowery start this round.
Oh yeah, am I always supposed to start the round, or do we?
Who knows?
It doesn't
okay.
say, so I'm happy to start this one.
Okay.
You just think I'm bought and paid for, huh? That's all there is to it? And then I think Bowery walks closer. Close enough that I think he has a kind of cologne. You can smell it. He says, then what's that hair clip? If I'm bought and paid for. Everyone has a price, don't they?
Whoa. Insinuations of corruption.
It's funny that you would come into a place where I've worked my entire life for something that I believe in, to help give jobs to this community because I believed in that, and say to me that I'm the one that sold out, when all I'm doing is building something for my people. Where are your people right now? How are they doing?
That's fun. What happens when you win this?
We can be confident that if we are forced to commit, the same proportion of the audience, real or imaginary, would side with us, prepared, commensurate to the amount of coins held.
Gotcha.
Commensurate.
I liked both of your personal attacks. They were good, but I am going to give this to Darla. I just thought that last little bit was killer.
Nice choice of words.
So
Okay.
now,
So Darla's won 2 coins. Bowery's won 1. Darla wins this little debate here, and perhaps it's in the noddings of the various folks passing through, but also in your hearts you can tell the tide is with you if you want it.
tide is with us. Also, hi Tully over in the YouTube chat. I love
Tully.
that people are just like loving the story in the chat, by the way,
Aw,
guys. I am
cute.
reading your guys' chat as we go through. Okay, so
So it's me.
all right.
And I think we're getting pretty close here, but I have something I want to say. Meaning sword to sword.
Ooh.
Ooh, who are you fighting?
Well, I'll tell you what I think happened,
Okay.
and then you can tell me who I'm fighting. Another dance. I got the invite this time. Maybe I did last time. Maybe I was just off screen. Doesn't
Maybe you're
matter. I
still
knew
there.
about it.
Lurking in the audience.
Another dance. Same place. Dances happen. But something else happened during the dance. One of your people broke the ceasefire using the dance as a kind of
During the dance?
during the dance.
Like out there somewhere.
Out there somewhere? Yeah, not at the dance. I don't mean there was like a firefight at the dance.
Yeah.
The dance was self-contained. But while we were all here playing socialites, out there something happened.
Sick.
As you're walking down the hall, dance over, feet a little sore, but what a night. There I am, leaning against the wall, just like I was in that alleyway before I ran after Darla. I kick off the wall again, that right foot I favor. Who broke the ceasefire?
Amanda, what do you think? What if, you've got a sense that the landowners, you've been told the landowners will not give you anything, basically.
Yeah, because just because I won the argument doesn't mean that I won anything
No, that's right. But you
tangible.
Right, tangible. But you've
Yeah.
also you've learned from that at least according to Bowery, there's no wiggle room.
Yeah, basically we should just be happy that we get to live.
Right.
Is what it seems like that opinion is.
Which gives you reason to work with the other side.
Oh yeah. Wait, so you think we both
Yeah, what
broke
if
the
we both
ceasefire?
did?
Well, I was gonna say in the interim, I've been looking at the solitaire. So
She's solitaire. She loves solitaire. She told us she loves solitaire.
She told us she loves solitaire.
I will say, I mean, do I tell you what I was
You
doing?
may.
Do you guys want to
You're
know?
allowed
You
to.
certainly
Yeah.
may.
Okay.
You haven't
Okay.
told us yet, so please.
I haven't told you anything about what's going on, but I'll tell you about this one because this one I think is important to where we're at now with the ceasefire breaking. Yeah, tensions are high. Look, Darla actually believes in what's going on here and thinks that it could be something that could lead to a better understanding for all sides and we could all find a way to coexist, and actually starting to believe against everything that she's grown up thinking, maybe this could work, I think this relationship or whatever's happening between you and I, Anthony, is obviously something that's making her question even the fact that Bowery's the one that invited us all to to the dinner is like making her question, like maybe these people, maybe there is hope. Maybe we could all work together. We've done it in the past to work against each other. Why not to work with each other to build something as a group of people, as multiple factions united? But everyone else is on edge. We're not seeing anything. And when people say to you things like, you should just be, grateful to be alive, it's like, that sucks. And so um, I may have gotten some weapons. And I was going to say it was a raid because that's what it says. It's a raid on Bantral plants and warehouses. But I wonder if it's something that's actually those of the Bantral that want to work with the rebels, with the revolutionaries, helped us to do it. So maybe we did it together. And so
Against the landowners?
yeah, against the landowners. So, but we would have had to raid the nobles because they're the ones that have.
Ah, I see. You have taken our weapons.
Yes,
That were
but like I said, I think
poorly
maybe
guarded.
it was with some
Yes.
Bantresh
I
involvement,
see.
so we were united in doing it, and we basically
And-
raided from the people that are more in with the landowners.
Right.
And
So
so we have
Interesting.
dozens of crates and munitions in my home right now. If anyone were to go there, they would have seen them. And I think,
can we have blown up
that-
the trade hall?
pardon?
Can we have blown up the trade hall?
We could have. And I
What's
think
the
it's
trade
very
hall?
obvious.
The Landowners Association. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Yeah, you can have.
And I think that if you were to look, it's like all of the stuff is in my place.
Yeah. It's all been taken. And I think maybe the rebels did it. But
Yes.
this ball particularly has invited with much lavish gifts every land-owning captain that we could find. So the Landowner Association was quite empty and underguarded at the time.
Easy for us to blow up. Yeah. So I think we're definitely maybe both to blame because if you look around, it's like all of the landowner people happen to be at the ball. That's suspicious. But if you were able to take a little peek, if you were spying into Darla's place, you would see evidence for sure that she's been stockpiling stuff because there'd probably still be some crates.
I think this
in her
probably
place.
means that the two of you should duel. I think the most obvious thing that's happened is that you have definitely betrayed Bowery if there was any trust there at all. And then maybe in the shadows a bit is my suggestion.
Yeah. What do you think, Kurt?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
What do we notice about each other? I think it's just a really nice dress. Hard to miss.
I think I noticed that there are no personal elements to you in this moment.
Yeah.
That your
Almost
uniform is like watertight. Like everything is just exactly as it should be.
Okay.
It's a really nice dress.
It's a really nice dress.
Oh man. Such a nice compliment, also slap in the face for someone like Darla.
To open the duel, ask a leading question. The better with the sword begins. If you don't know which of you that is, throw a coin. Okay. Amanda, can you flip a coin? Heads, it's you.
I have to flip a coin.
So one of the
Tails.
options is that you might die in this particular game.
It might
true.
happen. Tails.
Okay. So Bowery begins.
Okay. I think you're partway down the hall. And I said I kick off the wall with that practiced look, that move that you've seen before. But this time, you don't even catch me in those shadows. I have my sword's point to your clavicle. Do you submit? Or do we fight? Did you think that would end things?
And I think that Darla pulls from beneath her skirt a dagger and sidesteps, moving your sword away. Or I don't know, whatever. Am I supposed to choose one of these? This is just my response to you, and then I choose
Yeah,
one
I
of these.
think
Is that
you
how it
do
works?
that, and then you will also choose
Yeah.
one of the leading questions.
And she just says, I don't want to fight you, Bowery. As she ooh, as we circle each other, swords tips touching. I have like a dagger, so I don't know. Does that count? What do
I
you
think
say to me?
maybe you could. I imagine there might be an ornamental sword on the wall. This is a prestigious place, right? Maybe the dagger deflects and then you grab a sword from the wall.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's what I was saying. I'm like, there's got to be swords everywhere. We're in a fancy place.
Manor house, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Swords all over the place.
So our swords tips are touching as we circle around each other. What's your question? What's the leading question in that one?
What do you say to me?
Ah, I really thought we had an understanding of sorts. You remember that poem? That Waller poem.
Yeah, I
While
remember.
back. Yeah, I thought you might. You remember how it ends, don't you? We're circling. Our light of the candles nearby glint off of the swords each time we pass by in this dark hallway. How does it end, Darla?
The stars all fall together.
Yeah. Yeah. Now there's another poem I like. It says the last line should strike like a lover's complaint. You should never see it coming. We lock swords. I think our blades run against each other,
Ooh,
and now we're really close. There's a tension with our muscles as we strain against each other. Both swords very close to each other's skin. Your mouth is near my ear. What do you say?
we're the same, you and I, as you once said. It doesn't have to end like this. And I
Now that the third leading question has been asked, you may ask a closing question if you wish.
oh.
The closing questions are serious, folks.
Mm-hmm.
That they are.
They're really intense.
Oh, wait, the closing question is not the last questions. Interesting. Okay. It says, keep asking questions back and forth until answer ends the duel. Note that some of the leading questions might end the duel, and some of the closing questions might allow the duel to continue, depending on the answer.
Depending on the answer.
Love, by the way, that the chat has their own headcanon that Darla has a peg arm, and we didn't say anything about that, but that's just it's accepted in chat.
Her arm is, both of her arms are real arms, I believe. No peg arms.
I have to address these rumors about my arm. We've also been asked by Tully in the YouTube chat what we would name our swords. So feel free in the chat, either side, to weigh in with your opinion on that.
Let us know, what should our swords be called?
But, well, no, just also for yourself, what would your sword be called? But that's not Amanda's question to answer. Amanda's
yes.
one thing to do.
Okay. So we're up against each other. I'm going to seize momentum and initiative because we're up against each other. I'm going to push you and try to drive you backwards into the wall.
Bless you.
If you stand, throw. On heads, you hold me back. On tails, I cut you through, killing you. Do you stand? Are you gonna try to not resist? Are you gonna try to resist me, or are you gonna allow me to drive you?
Oh my god.
So only on a stand do you throw, though. So it's just if.
So you can either fall back.
Barry has the option to either let my momentum drive him, or to make a stand there and not let me gain any ground, I think, and then you won't have to throw. Or if you're not letting me move you, then you're gonna have to throw. Otherwise, I'm gonna push you into the wall. And if you throw, you could die. Or you could succeed in holding me off.
I think I have to throw. It's too cool not to.
It's too cool, right?
But for the sake of this, I will get a real coin.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, get a real coin. None of this, probability machines on the internet. We can't trust those. They're not real coins.
When a character's life is on the line, we need real coins.
We need a real coin.
Whew. Oh my gosh. Okay. Very exciting.
Also, do you have a witness, Anthony, of everything that's happening? I've just been noticing you gesturing.
Oh, yeah, my girlfriend's here.
Oh.
She brought me tea.
I love that. Oh, I love that.
But she's only getting one side of the conversation, and I'm not even doing anything interesting right now, so
yeah.
Not cool. She just gets my face going.
Yeah. She's like,
did you flip already, Kurt?
I haven't. No.
Okay.
No.
I will announce it.
You looked very pensive, like you were like, oh my.
It's a big moment.
It is.
I think what happens leading up to it, you drive me backwards. And I could...
Thank you for the blesses, y'all.
There's a moment. I know that if I pushed hard enough, I could break the guard, maybe. Or I could let myself be pushed back, but that opening that I see, the sure one, well, I wouldn't want to rip the pretty dress. There's another angle. A chance. On heads, you hold me back. Sorry, on heads, she holds me back.
No, Bowery holds...
you hold me back.
That's right.
So I can't push you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why don't you say it, and then I'll tell you.
On heads, you will hold me back. On tails, I'm gonna run you through with a sword, killing you.
What have we got?
Is that a head? I think that's heads.
That's
it
a head.
is.
It's a head.
Yeah,
Bowery lives.
And I am running right into a wall that is you, basically.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the step forward. It's almost like a check, the way that
Or
you
like
surge
stuck.
towards me. But that right leg braces against the floor. And I say, you don't know as much as you think you do. You know more than people give you credit for, but it's not as much as you think you do. I get my sword's point high up under your chin. Do you submit or flee?
Ooh, only two choices.
I submit.
As that sword tip presses against your chin, you see Bowery's face crinkle in maybe disgust at this whole thing. He grabs your sword, holding both of them, and he scatters them down the hall. Get out of here. Just go. Okay.
So we have the choice to end it there, or we can keep going. If we end it there, there's a final ending round where we kind of write an epilogue, each of us asking an unresolved question, and we find out. We vote actually on the answer to each of these questions.
Where is
that's
this
fun.
Anthony who read the rules well?
Can we let like chats vote with us to determine the endings?
Yeah,
That would be so fun.
yeah, sure. It's the ending play on page 4.
Oh, yes, there it is.
I think that this is a pretty like badass ending, so I think I'm good to leave it there. I feel like we played through quite a bit of very exciting things. There's still some unresolved stuff, but I kind of like that it's like up in the air.
So we go around one last time, and on your turn, you're going to bring up any unresolved question you have about the character's fates. Say what you think the possible outcomes could be. The other players can contribute possible outcomes as well. We'll all vote to determine which of the possible outcomes is the one that comes true. And if you don't have a question, pass your turn.
Okay. Okay.
How old is this game?
2015, 16? It's not as old as I would have guessed.
Yeah,
Not because the gameplay is dated or anything, but it
no.
feels kind of, I don't know, monumental. It says 2016 here, to my surprise. This
Oh,
is by the same people who created Apocalypse World, for anybody who's familiar. But I suppose we should finish up our story.
yes.
Okay,
Um,
first
I'm
question,
curious.
Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
folks. Does the newly created alliance, perhaps, between the Bentaish and the rebellion push back the landowners? Or does the landowners' overwhelming advantage crush the opposition?
Do you want to do a poll in chat, like a minute poll to let people decide?
We must propose endings first. So even if we do a
Oh,
poll, we still need to think about answers.
I suppose I
I
have
thought
proposed two.
those. Yeah.
guess.
That's true, you did. We may also,
You can also
however,
propose other ones if you'd like.
propose outcomes.
I thought it was sorry. I
Amanda,
thought it was we all pick one thing to like, is it this or that?
there's
And
going to
then we
be
vote on all of them.
there's going to be perhaps three questions, and each
Oh,
question may have uh,
yeah.
multiple
Multiple
answers.
answers.
So we need not give more answers than yes or no. Are you happy with Anthony's two proposed options of
There could be
yes,
another
they're
one.
successful, no, they're
Yes.
not?
Yes.
Okay, then it's fine with me. Amanda, do you have any questions about the resolution of the characters' fates?
Oh, we're gonna vote
I
on them
want
all
to
at once.
know. Well, I was thinking we vote on them one at a time. Yeah. So I
Okay.
don't know if we want to do Anthony's first or if we want to pose our questions and then go through them all.
Well, I have actually no idea how to make a poll, so
I'm
I'm
working
gonna
on it.
delegate.
I was about to
Great.
say, Anthony should be able to do it. It's pretty easy. I can tell you how.
I have it open right now. Just making it real
All right.
quick. Um,
Sorry, guys. I actually found myself like also surprisingly sleepy during streams today. I streamed a 21-hour stream Saturday to Sunday
Oh my God.
and then
gosh.
slept. And I
Like
slept a lot, but
like a week after your voice was totaled, you did a 21-hour stream? Amanda.
I know I'm crazy. Crazy person.
No.
So
but
sorry if
that's
I'm
a lot.
sleepy. It
No,
is a
you've
lot.
been great. You played a great game.
This
Yeah.
is very fun.
Yeah, that just sounds like, oh gosh, a lot of. It sounds like a lot. Yeah.
It is a lot. It was a lot, but it was so fun.
okay, I'm gonna
Wouldn't
create a 1 minute
change it.
poll. So if you're in Twitch, get ready to vote. I
All
hope
right.
this works.
And friends over on YouTube, can you do a poll on the YouTube side? Do you know how to do it?
I do not know how to do that.
You should see it near the bottom. So you could also make a poll for them as well, so they can have a vote.
Start a poll.
And you don't set time limits because they don't have that option. But I just say like basically once the Twitch one's done, I just give them the same amount of time.
Okay.
Well, I'm also gonna vote.
Since there's no since we're killing time, I will say Atomic Sorcery. I once wrote an article about the 100 most important board games of the 2010s and got absolutely ripped apart by one or two people who could not believe I didn't include any coin games. They were the most offended anyone's ever been at anything I've ever said. And one person called the article, I'm not kidding, a complete farcical disaster. So now, anytime that I ever do something wrong, I do love to call it a complete farcical
Farcical
disaster.
disaster. Wow, that's such an extreme reaction.
War gamers, man, they're out there.
Our
So-
polls are finished. So chat has collectively voted for the Bandation Rebellion, that's us, to push back the landowners. So the landowners do not
Wow.
win, according to them, but we should also vote. So 3 more votes. You guys ready?
Oh, I voted in the poll.
Amanda voted.
I voted in the poll.
You
the
should
poll.
also vote as a real person. No? Or are we voting all in the poll? Should we have voted
I
in the poll?
abstain on this
I voted
one.
in the poll, and I'll
Okay,
tell
sorry, I
you
don't know
how
why
I
thought-
voted
I
if
thought
you
we
want to
gave them
know.
chat 1 vote.
I mean, what did you?
Oh,
I don't know. What am I thinking? I didn't want to give them equal
No, we can do
status.
it that way. I like that.
I'm really
Chat
in
gets
voted,
character
you
as
get a vote.
nobility.
That's very
well,
yeah. You're like we should have more power than
I
they
think
do.
I agree. So,
I also agree. That is what I voted for.
okay.
Kurt, are
Okay.
you abstaining because you wanted to vote for your side, but you were like, I know I'm gonna lose.
no, I just like both options. One is a little
Oh,
more
okay.
tragic, and one is one
think
feels
both
nicer.
Are great options, to be honest with you. I am actually surprised. I thought more people might vote for the landowners in this one, but no.
Amanda, do you have any unresolved questions about the characters' fates? And if so, what do you think the possible outcomes could be?
Ooh, Tully is asking about Darla obviously had foresight. Is there a possibility that she has secret allies and secret weapon stashes hidden? Maybe she has people that can make bombs. Um, yeah, yeah. Darla has a lot of connections, so she definitely was prepared. But I think Tully, to answer your question, I think Darla was also prepared to kind of go down fighting. She figured this might be it. My ticket might get punched here, might not make it out, but it's worth it for the people. She's for the people, Darla. Um, my question is in regards to your character, Kurt, if that's okay.
Sure.
I want to know if Bowery stays on this world after this.
I also wanted to know that.
Okay, cool.
So
Do you
what
mind if I make
outcomes,
that my
yeah,
question?
what
Is that okay?
outcomes do you imagine?
Oh, for my character?
No.
Oh,
It's
for
your
you.
job to also propose some
Yes, yeah.
outcomes.
So I think the question is just, do you stay on this world or do you leave it behind
Yeah, that's
after
the
this?
question. But what are possible answers?
Oh, okay. So like you stay here and you continue to fight and you move up the ranks, maybe even as someone who defeated, one of the lead rebels. I don't know. Do you tell people that you would do that? Maybe you wouldn't actually. Mm, but I would still say that you would move up the ranks because I think you would have been maybe one of the people to stay there and continue the fight in a way that you are trying to get the rebels and take them out. However, you clearly respect Darla, so I think maybe Bowery just gave Darla a kind of one out this one time. But that doesn't mean that Bowery couldn't capture her later and kill her.
So option one, stay and keep fighting.
Option two,
I
I don't know,
think,
maybe you go home.
yeah, I mean, we push
What do,
back
yeah, what do
the
you think, Kurt?
landowners. Maybe one possibility seems like, you know, they lift their forces off for the time being, and one of their captains was not very successful, and he leaves, maybe, off to a different planet, maybe a different job. But I'm actually excited about option number three,
Ooh, what's
which
option number three?
is that he leaves the service of the landowners and stays on the
Mm,
planet in another role.
maybe coming over to Darla and Detresh's side.
So we have
Detresh's
three
side?
options. Great.
I gotta make a poll. Is there anything else you want to add, Kurt, or tweak those? Because it's your character.
No, those are fine. Yeah. I'm just deciding whether or not I have one more question. Not about Bowery. For my turn. Because I must go next slash last.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry that I stole your character for my question. I was just very curious because I really
No,
like your
no.
character a lot.
Now I can ask something about yours that I want to know.
It's so interesting too because I can totally see like any of our characters ending up together. It is a very
I mean, that's the question of interest.
that is a very thirsty game. It's like any of our characters could have developed a romance, I think.
Sorcery, I am familiar with Space Biff, although I haven't really read much of it myself, unfortunately. I had a very specific window of activity in the board game sphere. Oh, YouTube can do it too. Did not know.
Otto, I think this is just a one shot. I think this is it
Yeah, this is it.
for this one. But I really liked this, and I know I say it every time, but we should really play this one again. I really want to play this one, like, in general. Like, I want to get it. Can you get, like, it's kind of a Zine length.
Oh, can you get it in a physical
Can
format?
you get a physical format of the game?
I imagine you can probably buy it as a zine. I imagine. Let me do a little check.
Yeah, sorry, a zine, not a Zine.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to correct
No, I know you weren't, but I was like, oh, I said that wrong. A
Well, it's weird because
zine,
it
a
looks like
zine,
Zine, but it's the end of magazine, which so
a
people say
vine, a
zine.
vine. Yeah. Zine is definitely the correct way that people pronounce that, but it does look like sign, so that is true. Because we would
Be
say
it
vine, not
ever
vine,
so humble. Wait,
but we
that's not
say
the song I'm
zine, not
thinking of.
sign.
I was trying to do Old Lang Syne, and then I sang No Place Like Home or whatever. I don't know what that song is.
Old
Be
Lang
it ever so
zine.
humble. Old Lang Syne. Hmm. Physical
I see you
copy.
can get I think this is just the digital copy. You
I'm trying to figure out
can
if
get
they're...
for $10. That's a very good price.
Now we're just shopping as Anthony creates polls.
I like it.
All right, poll is up in YouTube. Poll is up in Twitch. Vote, vote, vote.
Go,
Vote,
go,
vote,
go.
vote.
Are we voting in the poll? Is that how we're doing this?
It seems a physical
Yes.
copy at least exists because I see it being held in someone's hands on this blog post.
Well,
No,
yeah,
I'm
should we
wrong. They
vote as
printed it
well?
themselves.
Yeah, we can vote. We can vote. Actually, I can't physically
Oh.
vote, so I'll just announce my vote later. It is
Cool.
my poll, I think.
Oh, okay. Mm.
Little bit of passing y'all the mic.
Well,
We got
this
a
is hard.
pretty close poll so far. Oof.
It's currently completely tied up. I gave it a 2-minute poll this time. Maybe that was excessive. Oh, but vote coming in the YouTube world.
Amanda, don't vote twice.
Also, everybody else.
Twice,
don't
but I
vote
voted for
twice.
2 different options.
Well,
But it's because we didn't have a vote yet on our YouTube poll, so I just wanted to make sure we got a vote. So you don't have to count my vote, but that one is my vote. But I already voted in the Twitch poll, so you don't have to count it.
You voted on
I
both?
voted for 2 different things because I thought, honestly, I think all 3 options are great options. Yeah, I did vote on both. But just because I wanted the YouTube poll to have a vote. So if anyone else wants to vote in the YouTube poll. Before we had a few people watching. Now we have only a couple people watching, so on the YouTube side.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I can vote. Can I?
I think you
I don't
can.
know.
Last
Yeah, I
minute
think
vote.
you
Oh,
can.
no, I can't. Okay.
Anthony, you're the tiebreaker, right?
Yeah.
You are.
And I vote that he stays in defects. I think that's cool. I don't.
There we go.
I personally actually don't think that he joins the rebellion. Like, obviously. I think maybe he just stays and maybe changes profession or something of that sort.
I can see
But I'm
that.
open to what Kurt
Yeah.
thinks.
No, I think you're right. I think it's a defect situation, but I don't know that it's a and take up arms against like that's just more work of a different kind and less paid. There's no fighting for glory and belief. There's only fighting. So I think yeah, it's a beautiful place. We know he was struck by it, but he's not doing that kind of work anymore.
Cool.
Final
Love
question.
that.
Does the relationship between Darla and Diritesh continue or not? As an extension beyond binary, what is the fate of it? I can see a couple of options. It continues in secret. It ends because Diritesh has a noble marriage that must take precedence. Or it never really gets off the ground to begin with. Just a flirtation, nothing more. I didn't give you a happy ending option, but you're still able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, I could also see it becoming a public relationship if we want to break down barriers between the rebellion and the nobles, because it could be a way for them to unify those two sides.
Anthony, can we do
Because it could
four
be
options?
We can do up to 5, I think, easily.
Anthony, do you
But
have a fifth? Or
I
wait.
do.
the only thing is on YouTube you'll only be able to do 4, but
Oh,
you know.
I don't think we got votes on YouTube for the last question, so
No, we
can keep it
didn't.
to
So I
Twitch.
think we can just keep it to Twitch for this last one.
Anthony, bring us around to number 5.
Kurt, what was your third option? So we've got continues in secret, ends, Diratesh makes a noble marriage, perhaps.
Or never gets off the ground in the first place.
Never gets
Like
off the ground. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Goes nowhere.
Secret ends with noble marriage.
Public. Marriage.
Never
Public.
gets off the ground. Becomes public.
Or
Or
it was all just a ploy.
yeah, we were all
At a
we were
convenient
faking it.
moment, you squash the rebellion and return things to normal.
Let's get rid of
Right.
never gets off the ground and have that one be the last option because it's easily the most exciting, right?
I could see us both playing each other. What if we're both playing each other?
Yeah. So let's have those 4 then. In
Or is it
secret,
real?
in public, it was all a ploy, or
Yeah. All a
Public marriage.
ruse.
Or did you do that one already?
Secret, public, ruse.
Or it ends.
Ends.
and
ends
Diratesh
because of
has-
other like obligations.
Yeah.
ends because
Okay.
of other obligations,
We're
or
only-
never
Can't
goes
be
anywhere.
class divide.
We've only got
Doesn't
1 minute, guys.
never got any gas.
This is gonna be it. We're voting. We're voting fast. Okay. Everybody think.
Okay,
Do you know what
alright,
you're
1
voting
minute.
for? Here we go.
Launch the poll.
Jamie
we're
says, "Oh,
ready.
I must have missed something." Uh-oh.
The poll has been created.
Locke, we've got a happy ending option.
Yeah. Public marriage, man.
I really want to know where this one comes out. And thank you everyone, by the way, for participating with
Yeah,
us.
that's very cool.
Little bit of crowdsourced ending on this. The game has voting built into the resolution, so why not loop y'all in? You were as much
Nobody's
a part of this
voting
as we
for the
were.
happy ending. This is crazy.
No one wants too happy of an ending.
Nobody wants
Wow,
a
it's really
happy
close.
Maybe people
If
don't
you wanna-
believe a happy ending is possible. I think it would have been.
ending. Last
I will say
seconds.
I didn't vote for the happy ending, but it's just because I feel like I'm not sure if these two sides are ready for that yet, but they could be down the
Now-
ine.
Anthony, you couldn't vote, right?
I didn't vote.
So
However,
do you want to
would
bring
you-
it up to a tie, or
I was
do you
going to
think-
vote for the winning option.
You were gonna vote for public marriage? Oh, you're gonna vote for
Just a ploy.
backstabbing.
Yeah. And
Okay.
Playing each other.
so we voted for backstabbing. I propose, against the rules, a 4th and final vote. Because, as I brought it up, Amanda, you pointed out, they could have both been playing each other. We don't know. Like, it's not just Dira, it's not just
Oh,
me.
so who was playing who?
So
Is that what you wanna say?
final vote. Is it Diratesh or is it Darla that pulls off the successful backstabbing?
Or were we both? Did we both backstab each other?
Then who survives?
I don't think I want to know.
You don't want to know.
You
I don't
wanna?
think I want to know.
All right,
Is that okay?
that's totally fine.
That's okay.
I think I like that. So backstabbing.
But I
So
do
one of
think
us takes
we
down
can
the
see
other.
the framing if we want.
Yeah. Can we just have like a moment or something?
Yeah.
Where do you think it becomes clear to both of us?
I'm not in this, so proposal, if you will.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think it's a day of a big celebration because the landowner forces have been repelled for the foreseeable future. It's not really a presence here right now. Not
there's
forever,
only
maybe, but for
Two of
quite
us
some time.
left.
the two of you go up to make a speech. And I think there's a moment where it's very clear that this would be the time to announce your relationship. If you were going to do it, this would be here. It would be now. This is the time. And you both stand up at the front, and then one person walks away. And I don't need to know who it is. Just think,
Like, wait, one person walks away, like the other person's like, "You dead?" Kills the other one,
no.
or like,
no, I think
Maybe just
it
like-
was.
They just leave, right? There's this moment. Everyone's waiting.
Everyone's waiting, bated breath. There's rumors swirling that there's going to be this,
oh, like we're supposed to both go up together to say something,
yeah,
and the other person just bows out.
yeah.
Maybe
I
even
think,
we're
that's
up
sad.
there.
or maybe both don't. Right? There's a podium set up, and then either it's supposed to be the two of you going up to like make your
And only
relationship
one of us
public,
goes, or
or
no one
the podium
goes.
stands empty. Either way, nothing. Are they, Locke? Are you quoting Avril Lavigne in the chat?
yes,
Is that what it is? That's so funny.
yes, Locke is quoting Avril
I so
Lavigne.
often view Locke's quotes as like poetry.
Avril Lavigne is poetry.
Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne, not Avril Lavigne's works are poetry. Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne as a person is
poetry.
poetry. Folks,
All
that
the
is
memories
the-
so close to me just fade away. All this time you were pretending. So much for my happy ending, as Avril Lavigne would say. Would sing, really.
That is the end of our playthrough of. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Firebrands, but what's the beginning of the name of this game? I forget immediately.
Mobile Frame Zero.
Mobile Frame Zero, Firebrands. Thank you all for joining us. That was really cool. I can see why it was a very influential game. A lot of bits of it that I liked. I really like Solitaire, by the way. I feel like genius maneuver, actually, to be able to like constantly invite people to create background color and things happening that doesn't
I-
interrupt the game. Very cool.
Love Solitaire. I love Solitaire. The game within this game, love it.
Amazing.
So smart. I wish more games had Solitaire in them, actually. I'm now thinking, though, like anytime you could just be making choices, anytime that is time in between a scene. This is acting 101, actually. It's like when people say to you, you should always think about before you step into a scene, what was the thing you were last doing? Because it helps to inform your character's mood and everything in a scene, to think about a character as being fully lived in. This is like an acting lesson. Solitaire. It's awesome.
Otto writing a little bit of headcanon down there.
I know.
And I like it just as well. So many different options. And
Why
thank
does
you.
Darla have to die in that scenario, though? Why?
Amanda's mad.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
That's my guy.
Well, you killed my guy.
I was ready to die
kill my
in
guy.
the fight against Empowering, and he let me go. I survived that just to die in the end. Tragedy. I do love a
So
good tragedy, though.
My
That
two
brings
cool
us-
online friends. Is there anything that you want to tell people about before we sign off today?
I'm good. Nothing from me today. I don't know. Play my games, maybe. You can find the link in the chat.
We
They're
talked a lot
out
about
there.
Kurt's crossword that he made that you can find on his itch or in his newsletter.
If you want, it's out there.
It's fun. We told it's public knowledge. There's a cool secret game to be unlocked inside that crossword.
That's true. Some would say it's solitaire.
Are we gonna be back next Monday?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's one of those like, unless any of us have anything to say against it. So yeah, I guess I'll duplicate the event in our calendars. Tune in next Monday, folks, when we'll be playing whatever it is that I have to learn this week.
I think he's having
Uh,
fun. Blink twice if you need the viewers to save you.
I don't need any saving. I choose this life. And
I
I choose it
think
every week.
my favorite architect is MC Escher.
How did you even know that that
Yeah,
conversation?
what?
Because Otto asked me who my favorite architect is
In YouTube chat? Where?
in Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah, okay, I wasn't reading Twitch chat. We were talking about
Um,
this earlier.
but I would say for things that I have to plug, just go watch my YouTube videos. I put up one today. We've been talking about the crazy stuff that's happening on YouTube because views have been weird in the last month. But also there'll be nerdy videos too. So stay tuned for more of that. We're going to talk about Peacemaker theories, and I want to talk more about Marvel Zombies in the comics. And I also finished Wednesday. I don't know if I'm going to do a video on it though. Should I do a video on it, chat? Tell me what you think.
I
Yeah.
finish Wednesday every week.
But
He's gone, that's it.
that's the end.
Nice.
Um,
Anything else, Amanda?
I love that. No, that's pretty much everything. I'll be back on Thursday for a stream, and also have some Gen V content going up soon because Gen V season 2 is starting. So yeah, exciting.
Nice. We have a very exciting place to go now. If you are down for some more RPGs, earlier in chat we had
Launch us.
an acquaintance of Kurt's, Hime. Kurt, who's this
Hime.
person?
Yeah, Hime.
Hime is currently streaming a very cool and slightly scary looking game. I'll give you the proper warning. It's a game that can be a solo RPG called Choir of Flesh, in which it's
Ooh, yeah,
1000 AD and the world is facing twin apocalypses. A celestial choir which has turned all of the devout followers mad, and flesh that feeds that has turned everything into a grotesque, pulsating mass of sinew and bone. Looks horrifying, looks cool. So if that sounds at all exciting, let's head on over to see Hime for some more games. Did that go up? Did that work?
Woohoo. Yeah,
Okay,
we're
nice.
raiding with ex-raiders. Suppose we'll paste the old raid message.
Yeah. Are you doing that?
Well, I'm trying.
Thank you everybody for joining us. We'll be back
Oh.
next Monday.
And then there will be.
And there will
There
be.
will be,
There will be.
and there will be. I'm excited for us to play some more games.
Yeah.
I guess I'll
Not
say
more of this though.
Hime also just finished a campaign of the Hourglass Sings.
Oh,
So
really?
when that goes up, when they put that up on YouTube, you'll be able to watch the whole thing.
That's really cool.
It's one of my
That's
games,
awesome.
by the way. Okay, yeah, so thanks again so much, everybody. We'll see you next week.
See you next week, everyone.
See you next week.
Bye.
I'm bad at right now. Okay. Bye.
Bye.